Like already this start is very scary. People have died here, I have died here in order to see a DLC bird. We are using the hand-to-hand combat. We are using Dryleaf Arts. Are you playing Elden Ring with a controller or keyboard and mouse? I play with controller. Too many reps can be boring? Yeah, I can understand. Especially if you do multiple sets of that. I completely understand that the staleness can kind of get in. Uh-oh. Okay, it's just a rat. That's fine. Yeah, gravity is the real boss, absolutely. So I feel like we can palm blast this guy. Yeah, very nice. So there's two ways to go about this. Either we go on the big branch. There's the electric ball, which is kind of scary. And a banished knight. Or we go here, but the problem here is that the dog is there. Other than that, it looks safer. I wonder if I could put him to sleep or something. Let's palm blast the DLC bird as well. Dude, palm blast is like perfect for these targets. Where they do not actually see me. And I have the first hit. Yeah, electric ball and banished knight. Kind of scary, but other than that, it looks alright. Can't really see much. Alright, he's fallen. That's fine. That's good. Because, like, the problem with the electric ball is that there's nowhere to hide from it, right? I cannot hide behind any kind of object or anything like that. Something is aggro. Did I hear that right? Where even is it? Because the ball is probably patrolling. It replaced an enemy that is patrolling. Oh, the ball is all the way there. And so is the banished knight. Alright, it's time to go. This is looking alright so far. Because they replaced the ants that patrol this area, so they actually just completely left. That guy's fine. Dude, ancestor follower. My friend. Don't even think about it, dude. Alright, first part done. That was really smooth. We got really good enemy placement there. Like the enemies that were scary were either out of the way, or just ran away. So that's really good. Well, second part also very scary. This entire section. There can be enemies dropping from the top. Yeah, actually easier than normal. You're right. No bubbles to deal with and stuff. Okay, Palm Blast is so nice for this, dude. What's the enemy behind the corner here? It's a demi-human. Look at this demi-human squadron. 3 demi-human enemies next to each other. Can probably blast him as well. Very nice. Jump over it. It's just a dog inside. Give him a little kicking and spanking. Alright, looking good. This guy has a bow. Let's blast him as well, because he could shoot us. Heck. Okay, that was not bad. At least I could kick that high up. That's nice. Jump over. Plus 10 stone, not bad. Still missing a Somber 3, though. Still missing a Somber 3. There's a worm. And then behind the corner is just a zombie. Get that. Peace out. It's not an aggroed worm. Oh, there's a thing behind the corner. I didn't look. Okay, it's a vulgar militia man. That's fine. Get the grace over here. Yeah, it's bleed on my fist, yeah. Yo, what's up, McToaster? How's it going? Well, it's important, dude. This is a scary place, but we've got through some of the hardest parts. That's good. And yeah, Golden Vow consumable, not bad. Not bad. Not the end of the world. I think that should kill all the summons. Well, not the dog, clearly. Yeah, we have bleed on our fists. It's pretty nice. Helps a lot, because the damage itself is alright, but obviously the, Whoa, yeah, I thought I heard an electric ball. Fortunately hit the pillar. The damage itself is not the worst, but not the best either, so having a status effect like that is huge. Thank you for the luck, McToaster. How's it going, dude? Hope you're having a good day. Alright, this top part looking alright. Not too bad. Let's get the shortcut. And go rest. Oh, there's multiple snails? I see. Yeah, that would make sense then. Well, good thing that the one that I killed at least desummoned the demi-human, so. Hey, Basilisk, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, it's nice that I found a lot of the whetstones, so. Fortunately, I am able to put basically anything on any smithing weapon if I want to. And I might be forced to, because Somber 3 we still haven't really found, and I'm pretty sure that the bell bearing... The Somberstone Bell Bearing 2 is in Volcano Manor that I don't have access to, so... That means a Somber weapon for the next region probably not happening. Alright, made it to the first boss, let's go. I found 2, I think, but that's it. Because I used 2 different Somber weapons. I used the Claws of Night and the Dragon Hunter Great Katana, but we're doing a weapon region log, so once I use a weapon in a region, I cannot use it in another region. Is that Godric? That is Godric, I think. Yeah, we've got like billion other ones, dude. But no 3s. And like I said, the bell bearing has to be in Altus. And I believe the bell bearing is in Volcano Manor, because that's the only part of Altus I haven't been able to do. What exercise do I like the most? I mean, depends on which body part you're asking. I've been really enjoying the lat pull-down machine. So it's a lat pull-down, but you have plates on each side, and it's like individual hands, but I do them both at the same time. Now with having grips and not having to worry about... grip at all, it really like works my back. Like it feels really good. So that one is a standout, I think. Alright, Godric, Knight of the Halleck Tree. Damn, he's made it far. With his golden charade. Damn, he's not learning. What the? Is it because that's a projectile? Why is he just doing the same thing again and again? Yeah, I wonder if it's because Palm Blast does count as a projectile, right? Since it does send out the shockwave. That's funny. Double bleed proc already. Wow, that's a way to trivialize this. Nice headshot punches. But yeah, better not do that on Malenia, you're right. You are absolutely correct. And another bleed proc, let's go, dude. Alright, didn't die to the first boss of the day. That's always nice, that's a relief. Yeah, it's just interesting. It's interesting that I guess the snails are just consistent. They do not get randomized because the snails themselves create the summons and the summons get randomized. Thanks for GG's. Yeah, you need the drawing room key to get in there. I cannot just die to get abducted, obviously, in a permadeath run. Yeah, it's exactly what Josefka said earlier. I mean, there might be a possibility if you die to that enemy there, there's only a fade out and you do not die. Kind of like with the first boss of the game. I don't want to test that. I don't remember how it is, so we're just waiting for now. Well, the thing is, even if you teleport with Raya, she only takes you to... Like, I'm inside of Volcano Manor, but to get inside of the Volcano Manor, you need the drawing room key. Which you get by joining the Volcano Manor group. Like, I have talked to Tanith, which gives you a key item, but that's as far as I can go. Yeah, that one. Like, normally, casually, that's not a big deal, but in a run like this, it very much is. Exactly, in the main game, it's just a non-event. Like, you talk to Tanith, you get the key, you peace out, you know? You like pretty much everything except squats and dips. I haven't really done dips in a long time. Squats are out of my routine now as well for leg presses, but yeah, squats, I had a love and hate relationship. They were some of the hardest exercise, you know, that I ever did. Always had to push really hard at the end of the mesocycle, but at the same time, it was kind of fun getting better at it. And if you had a good day on squats and really felt it well, or it fucked me up good. But sometimes just the mental fatigue of knowing that I'll have to be squatting was enough to fuck me up. What is a mesocycle? Well, it's a period of progression, essentially. Like, you keep on progressing week over week, and then until, like, you accumulate enough fatigue, you keep going while your performance is getting better, and then once you get fatigued enough, you have a deload week like I have now, where you're just training light to drop the fatigue, and then you start a new mesocycle. Yeah, squats, it all depends. Some people, they just, you know, their joints and everything just doesn't work well for squats, or they haven't found the technique that would work well for them. And so for them, that can be kind of rough, so it really depends. Alright, another very scary place. A lot of enemies, a lot of highly scaled enemies. Somber 2. Amazing. Another one, guys, as if we didn't have enough Somber 2s. That we can also buy from the Twin Husks. Viridian Hidden Tier. I'm saying unlimited stamina tier. Not like with this weapon in particular, I need that. No! Well, whatever. Just keep moving. Surely that wasn't a Somber 3. Sure, Mesocycle is not a dinosaur? Yeah, pretty sure. Good thing is it's nighttime, so the visibility of the enemies is limited by a little bit as well. Get that. Uh-oh. Alright, looking good. Soldiers coming, but we should be able to rest. We made it. Let's go. There's a nice Roger's rapier. There's a blue item here as well. Let's loot it. Because the enemies here are not really the scariest in the world. And we have the grace already active, so we can just rest. There we go. Tomorrow is 10:10. True. What does that mean, though? Squats are always hard on my central nervous system and cardio, but my trainer was pushing me too much all the time. Yeah, you did tell horror stories about that. Depends on how heavy you are going, right? But absolutely, for some people, especially if you are doing a lot of squats, you might just develop extra fatigue from that shit, because the body is going through the same motion, so it gets a little bit more efficient at doing the motion, which means that the muscle is not being worked as well, while at the same time the fatigue on joints and connective tissue just keeps on accumulating, and then you end up with like the worst combination, essentially. Oh, is that Black Friday, basically? That means it's Kata's birthday? Yes, please donate money so I can celebrate my birthday next July. I mean, what? What's up, Slurp? How's it going? Nice crack like a car running over a bubble wrap. I mean, that could be a bunch of issues. That's a really funny analogy, though. I'm not really, you know, I'm not a physiotherapist, so cannot really help you with that. Oh, that running attack is terrible for the turnaround trick. Oh, we are getting rotted. Nice, I don't have a bolus. Can I craft some? I can't even craft a bolus, goddamn. Where's the branch that lets you get back? Here. Well, let's just warp there, I guess. Yeah, gotcha, Blue. Black Friday on Thursday, my favorite. It's as confusing as freaking Easter holidays that always change every year. So yeah, I don't know much about if that's a joint problem or whatever, but just regular exercise helps out with connective tissue and with joint strength and stuff as well. But obviously, if you already have some underlying problems, you might not be okay with doing certain exercises might be a better fit, so I have no clue about that kind of stuff. I was just stronger with them because my legs and core were decent from skiing since young age. Arms are super weak. I feel like arms are at least relatively easy to actually get up, though. Well, we have some kukris. We can distract. Let's just shadow people. Should be fine. Do I have something? I do have quick step. But it's not a DLC weapon, so I don't know how I feel about using that, even though it's just an ability that I would be using. Yo, tap up in smoke. How's it going? Hello, hello. Guys, a 10 out of 10 for me. Aw, cute. Gonna make me blush a little bit. Yeah, sports help with the gym, obviously, and gym can help with sports. That's why there's a lot of different ways to train, a lot of different types of training that you can do, because if you're training for a sport, it's gonna be very different. Bro, what is that Olympic jumper doing? Trying to distract them, but they're not really taking the bait, like, at all. I don't think that Wormface is gonna see me, though. What about these shadow lads? There's a rat here. Oh, there's a marionette as well. Can I throw a kukri somewhere on the ground? Oh, this guy saw me. Ghost Talk made a comeback. Yeah, I distracted these lads, but I need to distract them a little bit further. Yeah, that is gonna work. Let's just keep rolling. Let's not overcomplicate things. I have a physic that will heal me and get rid of the rot status. Perfect. Still on my clothes, but that's fine. Something is aggroed. I could hear it from behind, but... Oh, I don't see it, it doesn't see me, obviously. That's how it works. That dude does squats, yeah. Squats for high jumps, dude. Staying warm, winter's coming fast. Oh yeah. I feel quite warm in the sweatshirt. I'm not gonna lie. I had a shirt at the start when I started the stream, and I felt like it was kind of cold. My window open, door open to the bathroom, and it is a little bit colder outside, obviously. And so I put on my sweatshirt, and I feel warm. Way too warm. It's fucking weird. But yes, like last night was pretty warm. Like the night itself was like 12, 13 Celsius. This upcoming weekend, the night is gonna go down to like 1 to 2 degrees Celsius, so. Sometimes, yeah. Usually there's a little bit of snow at least, yeah. If there's a lot of snow or not a lot of snow, heavily depends on the winter, right? How lucky we get, essentially. Or unlucky, depends on your perspective. I would say unlucky. Oh, Ulcerated Tree Spirit, that's fucked. But usually, a little bit before Christmas, then it actually completely all melts as Christmas is happening, so Christmas is muddy and then there's some snow after New Year's or something like that. Can you rate a pickup line? I mean, yeah. I can try. Can try to do some roleplay, you know. Do you believe in love at first sight, or should I walk by again? It's very cliche, I think. I like it, though. Uh-oh. Well, I did distract the tree spirit, but I kind of hit the magician. Yeah, that's not good. Uh-oh. Okay, I can somehow still warp. Get the fuck out. That's not bad. But it's like on par with like, oh, like did they lose an angel from the sky? That kind of stuff, yo. Will it work on me? As a conversation starter, I guess. Maybe I'd ask how many times. How much time do you have for walking around, you know? Because it might take a while. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. You plan on using that? Okay, let's try that again. Let's not hit the wizard. That's good. Oh! I think the wizard's seen me. Yeah. Holy smokes. Oops. I wanted to heal. This is not good. Whoa! Got black passengers. Alright, I made it through. Holy. Slightly scary. Whoa. More black passengers. We'll have to go back up. Because there's a golden seed. But hey, that was alright. A little bit of adrenaline. Come on. Why would I bait the enemies out and kill them one by one when I could just run through? That's a weirdly growing bush. Alright, let's go back to the last one as well, which was the drainage channel, I think. And let's go down to where the seed is. Check the tag on their shirt and say, just as I thought, made in heaven. Good one. Yeah, it's not overly cheesy and has some class. I would say that it has a little bit less cheese than something like the angel stuff, yeah, or like heaven or whatever. Okay, how about this? We're in a museum, I see you, I woke up and say, I know we're not supposed to touch fine art, but someone has to pin you up and nail you against the wall. Use all of these on your wife of 10 years. I mean, okay, but that's safe to do, right? It's easier to risk when you know she's not going away. That one's good. I'd use that one. Yeah, it does. I think in a funny way, but still. This is not where the seed is, but I do see a legendary item, so I'm gonna go pick it up. Well, at least there was a Shadow Realm rune as well. Only use on established relationships, yeah. Yeah, in a relationship where you know that the other one wants to get banged by you, that sounds like a safe one to use, I think. Real pickup lines don't really exist. I mean, they can. But I would think of them more as a conversation starter. The kind of conversation starter that, like, clearly shows your intent right from the beginning, right? Like, okay. How does the... what? How does he know? Also, where the fuck is the seed here? I'm pretty sure there's a seed. Am I tripping? Right? There's a seed somewhere outside. Am I wrong? Maybe I misremembered. The reason I have to look is because obviously it's a key item, so. Yo, what's up, Jay? Good day to you. How's it going? Is there not one in here? Going good? Happy to hear that. Same here, because I haven't died yet. Let's get out of combat, maybe. I don't know who I'm in. Oh, this soldier, I guess. That's a way to dispose of that guy. No, like, I wouldn't be surprised if I'm searching for a seed that doesn't exist and then I just fucking die. But I'm pretty sure there's a seed somewhere. Confusion. Maybe it's more down here, but there's a lot of enemies around this area, so. No, I don't think it's down there. Maybe there just isn't one. Maybe I'm just tripping. Oh, the magician again. Yeah. These guys are insane. Doesn't matter where you are, they're gonna cast and hit you and deal damage. I believe it's tucked behind a greystone somewhere here, yeah. How do I wear heavy armor, use a heavy weapon with a fast movement? Level up endurance. More endurance. Endurance increases your weight load capacity. It might be down there. No? Okay, let me hide here. Let me actually open up the randomizer, because the randomizer has... what's a good amount? Depends. Honestly, armor is not as important. Like, if you're too heavy using a weapon of choice, just equip something lighter in terms of armor, and then level up more endurance as you get more vigor and stuff. 99. Yeah, I guess around 25 to 30 is something I would say. Okay, golden seed trees and sacred tier locations. No, there's nothing here. I guess I completely misremembered. Yeah, only for killing Putrid Tree Spirit. Okay, what's up, Lagman? How you doing? Yeah, I just looked it up. There's one in Mogwin Palace, but there's nothing here, huh? There's two in Faramuzula as well. Damn, insane Mandela effect, dude. Like, actually. When there's Lightning Bolt with cool cape, then yeah, level more endurance. I mean, it's kind of like endurance gives you quite a lot of equip load. Like even 2 levels in endurance can make a pretty big difference. So just try leveling bit by bit. All right, highest skilled boss of the base game. Let's see who do we have. Oh, it's Valiant Gargoyles. Oh wow. Okay, that's brutal. We do have a strike weapon, but hot damn. I should put some magic on my weapon, I think. Gives you access to fashion, therefore it's the most important stat. At least I think this is strike. But bleed doesn't help us at all here. I feel like I should Memory of Grace out. Try this again. Should have used the runes for at least 1 level. 30 to be safe. I mean, yeah, 30 is not bad. It's just you're gonna early on. You're gonna sacrifice quite a bit of. You're gonna sacrifice quite a bit of vigor to get that right. So if I have standard, I have 360, 56 anyway. I'm kind of curious how the damage is gonna be if I make it magic. If it's gonna be better or not. Because if it's not, I might just go ahead, put like Shriek of Sorrow or something. And go with standard. Or with heavy, I guess. That feels worse, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't look at the actual number, but that was not bad though. Yo, what's up, Mustache? How's it going? Let's try again. I'm doing alright, Lagman. Thank you. Thank you for asking. You're fine. Resting, chilling, finishing DLC, 3 or 4 major bosses left. Hell yeah. Hope you enjoy. How has it been so far? Glad to hear you're having such a good day, dude.
Hello, Mr. Kata.
Hello! What's up, Tokna? Thank you so much for the 8 months. Welcome back to the Reset City family. How's it going? Good to see you. Okay, so if I make it standard, I have 356. Oh, this is like quite a bit more. So I think I might just go with Shriek and heavy. Yo, Up in Smoke, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Thank you. Enjoy the emotes, everybody. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, at 1 point of endurance, check what is your load if it says heavy. Yeah, it says it here. If you open your status, and in the middle, you see it says equip load. It says some numbers and then medium load underneath. If it's medium or light, that's what you want. If it says heavy, that's not good. You're doing good, you know, fighting Gargs, that's fair enough, yeah. Second boss of the day, dude. Highest skill boss of the base game is Gargs. Big fisting going to make that Gargoyle shriek? Hopefully, let's try. Maybe they're weak to some fist action, you know? Yeah, it is strike damage, which is good. I heard you can change stats at some point in the game. Yeah, it's what I told you last time. It is after you defeat the main boss of Liurnia. You need specific larval tears for that, but yeah, that's how it works. Alright, let's see. Yo, what's up, Domby? How you doing? Yeah, we made it through L-File. Oh, that's really good damage. God, that's so much better. Crazy. Who would have thought that having 60 strength would help with the scaling? Yeah, the easy part of fighting Gargs. But somehow we did make it through Halictree and Elfile without really a problem. Fuck, I was hoping for a stagger. It's no second gargoyle yet though, it's like one hit away. There's a stagger, sick. Oh, the damage, beautiful. Got all the headshots. Alright. There's the toxic, that's a good attack though. That's not good. They're swapping positions. At least we have a fast moveset. That's good that we don't really get locked in place, necessarily. Unless I make a mistake. Let's shriek. Oh, I'm in the thing. That was a cursed combo right there. Alright, time to heal. This guy's gonna do the spin, yeah. Not that one, I meant the different one, but that's good. Well, never mind. He got closer, but of course the other gargoyle had to join in on the action. There's a transition. It's gonna hit me, yeah. Away from the mist, away from the mist. Heal up. Oh, dodge both the axe and the sword. All right, one gargoyle down. That's really good. This would have to be a choke of the century if I die now. Dear Mikola, don't worry. Mikola is still waiting for us, Millennia. Boom! Got him! Okay! Woo, 155. Dude, I get the medal here? That's like almost destiny, even though I have access to Bogwin. Yeah, it's kind of like a war cry, except the way it works is that the less HP you have when you cast it, the more the damage boost is. But even at full HP, it's like 10%, so it's not too bad. Hey, what's up? Ayasechihaya, how's it going? Yeah, Vigor is good. It's 60, but it's also a great rune that gives 30% extra. 99, it would very much actually touch the webcam, probably. I'm not really sure. I haven't watched any of the preparation, so I'm not really sure who I would put money on. Hey, Madman, how's it going? Thank you for the log. Well, you say Kung Fu is the way, but Kung Fu is finished right now. We finished the region with it, so... It's actually gonna get shelved right here. I mean, just get more decks, I guess. And let's take the Ash of War off as well, so we have it available. And so it goes to the chest, as we have finished Snowfield and Halictree and Elfile with it. Fantastic. The thing is, we also need to use the Beast Claw now, because we're going to Mogwin Palace, which I count as underground, so we can use what we used in the underground section. So that's Beast Claw. Let's see what we do with the Ash of War. I think I kept the Savage Claw there last time, but I honestly think the Ash of War isn't very good. So I'm just gonna put Shriek on it and bleed. Which gives it an 82 blood loss build-up, which is really nice. Yeah, full HP is about 10% up in smoke, so it's not too bad. Hello, Lassies, how's it going? Thanks for the GGs, I do appreciate it. For a second, I forgot this was a random. I just saw the Forgotten flashbacks. Well, Malenia is pretty sure. I'm fairly certain Malenia is still waiting somewhere, don't be so. Don't worry, dude. Gonna find that. I thought Cold Strike was the guard's formula. I mean, magic and strike is what they're weak to, but since I have no int, the damage overall was just lower. You get iframes with the jumps you do with the L2? I have no clue. I don't think so. I haven't used the Ash of War that much. Is this a tank build? No, this is a build where I'm trying to survive, but and I'm equipping the heaviest armor that I can, but at the same time, like for example, Let Us Armor gives me some extra bonus, right? Like I do have armor that I could equip that would be better. You can see it at the bottom right changing to heavy load when I equip like really, really heavy armor. But I still kind of stick with this for now. I might change it for the DLC, to be honest. But yeah, how's it going, Lassies? Hello, hello. Yeah, DLC time after Mogwin Palace. Well, let's use the... I mean, I do have access to it now. I wonder if it's better to use the metal because I get further, but I also... Like, it might actually be better because some of the enemies at the start look pretty rough. Let's have a look there. Why the fuck? Am I stupid? There it is. Okay, I am. Snag the golden wool Ash of War. Nice, dude. Free buffing. Let's go. Yeah, 81 points doesn't really matter. As long as you're above 51, then it's way more about getting over 100. 101 after that. Anything in between basically does nothing. Hey, Sam, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome to the Reset City family. Enjoy all the emotes and the art free viewing that comes along with it. Thank you. Alright, we can get around these enemies, so just keep going, I guess. What weapon do you have, Lassies, right now? The bonus on Let Us is boosting rolling attacks. I think. Rolling and running or something like that. Let me actually look that up just to answer accurately. Dodge roll or backstep as well as dash attacks. Yeah, so running and rolling attacks. No, still no Deathblight Lion, I'm pretty sure. Actually, Deathblight Lion might be dead. I think Deathblight Lion is dead, but Wormface isn't. I don't remember exactly where we actually fought him, but yeah. 51 plus prevents you from getting staggered by some of the smallest hits, like punches and stuff like that. Also not changing armor if the each region clear run invalid. It's armor, it's not a weapon. You just have a hammer for now, but $100 crabs, that's good. My level is like 133 or something. Yeah, I'm on level 37. 137 rather. Level 137. Hi, Lenny, what's up? Deathblight Lion died at 40 sacks? Dude, how do you even remember that? What's up, Sunbird? How's it going, man? I guess you're right. Yeah, we had a pretty nice big arena for that. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's the one. Hey, Andre, good to see you. How's it going? Hello, hello. Just chilling so far. We're just chilling. Yeah, $100 crabs is nice. Hopefully that and gold, like Ash of War is gonna give you quite a bit of damage reduction that you can find some better weapon after that. You got stuck a little at Midra. Gaius was pretty easy. It was a 5 to 7 attempts. Putrescent Knight wiped away with holy damage. Materia is really awful. As much as I hit all finger enemies, she was like 5 times worse. It's interesting because with Materia, I thought casually it was fine because I blasted it kind of. But the more and more I fought Materia, the more I realized how bad of a boss it is. Like, it's not awful, but it just had certain awful things. Camera going crazy when it does the spin move. Ads are annoying. Laser is stupid. Face transition is kind of silly. Still can't believe Kara has the latest armor, but hasn't used the sword yet. Dude, give me a Somber 3 then. Though I don't think I want to use Let Us Sword for the DLC. Oh! Well, now I'm very happy we picked this up. Holy. I've had so many weapons this run that benefit from multi-hit talismans, dude. And 14 hours in, I finally find one. Okay, I guess I didn't want to pick that item up. I just wanted to, okay, scare the enemies a little. That could be useful. Whoa. Hippo with an egg? That looks like, certainly. Oh, I don't actually, never mind. I don't need to go get the seed. I can just pick up the shared item. So let's just keep running through here. A big guy here replaced by an archer. That's chill. How many failsafes are there in the random mode to prevent bad spawns? For regular enemies, not many. For bosses, you can turn on an option that considers the size of the arena so you don't get a bale in a small arena or something like that, but yeah. I'm really tired. I'm sorry to hear that, Andre. I hope you can get some good rest. I've been waking up tired like every day as well. It's very frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. So I feel you in a way. Yeah, I'll explain it in a second, the golden seed thing. Because there's an item later on that somehow is shared with the golden seed tree. Like normally it's a golden seed, but if you pick up the first golden seed and reload the area, that item disappears. So if I don't pick up the golden seed, because obviously there are invaders there, it'll be fine. Yeah. It is so blind after the first time as you fight it, and the Sacred Elixir is so OP against PK. It is. Yeah, I think you can rot PK, and then Holy is good, but other than that, doesn't really have any weaknesses. I've got a merchant here as well. Let's see, what do you have? Kindling Shard, that's good. That's the thing, we might have to split the DLC and the base game a little bit, because we need a certain number of shards to get through the DLC. And some of them could potentially be in Farum Azula. Yeah, the 2 invasions, exactly. You can avoid the first one, but you have to deal with at least one of them. My last turn I had Marika's Hammer, I still couldn't deal with Lion Spawn Basilisk effectively. It spawns like 15 to 20. I mean, there's a lot, yeah. In a small space, as you pointed out, it's awful. I don't think it's 15 to 20, but it's definitely a lot. Went back and forth a lot. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. I'm trying to do it as much as possible region lock-wise. But in the late game, it's, like, I'll clear out everything, but then I'll just have to probably leave Ilim for later. Uh-oh. I have angered an army. Alright, let's do this again. Let's be a little smarter about this. Spammer attacks, fortunately wrench is not that big and you can run away and heal. That's fair, yeah. You're beginning to be addicted to modding your base. What are you modding about it? God, why do I feel so warm? Alright, let's Probably because Frank is in the chat. Let's use a kukri. Let's try to distract as many enemies as possible. That pillar. Whoop. Snail saw me, but surely the snail is not gonna destroy this run. Painting, wow. Mogwin Palace, place of an art collector. Alright, so you can see it's not a legendary, so it's a useless pickup. Most likely, unless it's Somber 3, yeah, it's useless pickup. That's what the seed is, this thing. I'm still technically in class, but I wanted to say I made a 3-point shot in basketball. Steph Curry in the chat. Insane, dude. I mean, the thing is, if you throw like 7,000 shots, you're fucking bound to hit one. All I'm gonna say. Discord is actually banned. Interesting. It's interesting that it is in Turkey. Because they cannot monitor it well enough. It says if they spawn in the... Just something odd about those basilisk spawn. Most things that spawn in a clump you can delete with AoV right as they spawn. It says they spawn in waves. Yeah, it's really weird because they do spawn like... They spawn around the lion and jump in or something. Like I saw it with a free cam when I was recording stuff for a video, so... I'm not exactly sure, yeah. But it's rough. Small space is really, really bad. 100%. You need to pick up Priam added a parallel series switch. I have no idea what any of that means. Alright, who do we have replacing Moog? Uh-oh. Well, that's, I don't know if we're gonna stagger her with a regular R1. I don't think we can. I might have to do jump attacks, or just switch a weapon for literally just this one boss. It would also be nice to be light rolling, I think. Limgrave, fuck off. What can I unequip to light roll? Oh my god, I need to unequip like everything. Well, let's try. Let's see. Okay, we do stagger her with an R1. I don't know why I rolled back. Okay, there's the first waterfall. Let's play it safe. Maybe let's get the fuck off the stairs. Excuse me? You're a bitch, Melania. Was this weapon? It's Beast Claw, okay? I'll get it from the DLC. Holy, this is actually really good. It's like on par with the claws. Claws are really good against Malenia. Oh, another one. I'm healing just for Ritual Sword. Extra damage. Trying to get away from the tombstones. Bitch. What? Dude, staggered claws, let's go. Looking pretty good. Surely nothing will go wrong here. Definitely not getting blasted with waterfowl and rotted and dying. No, that was shit. We did it, dude. What a DLC gatekeeper. Let's go. All right. One of the scariest bosses left for sure, and she's dead. Never in doubt. Not the, you know, not the cleanest fight or anything like that, but I just decided to play it safe enough. And, hey, she dropped some decent loot as well for the DLC. That's good, yeah. No waterfowl in phase 2 at all. Good stuff. Good stuff. Thanks for GG's, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. How you look, Ale? How's it going, dude? Yeah, she does program. She is programmed to attack at the start of the fight, but she jumped off the stairs and it interrupted her animation. Yeah. She's blind and waits for you to move attack because she hears your step in the water. Damn. Actually smart. She's actually blind. Like, she takes off the helmet in the second phase and she has the eyes covered, right? Seems less aggressive than her regular arena. No, phase 1 is always a little bit less aggressive, so. You can't talk about lore without lying out of your ass. That's how lore works in this game. Yeah, true. Hey, Booperada, what's up? How's it going? Hello, Grosses. How you going? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Have you gotten consort yet? First phase, I believe, had this run, but not the second yet. No. Actually, true. Yeah, I healed and then shrieked. Damn. I'm not efficient and also a pussy. How dare I? What's up, Grosses? How's it going? Hello, hello. Have you been rerolling seeds after every attempt? Yes, that is correct. That is correct. Full reroll, meaning we reroll the enemies and the items. All right, so that's the Beast Claw. For real, the last time that we've used it. And somehow still no Somber 3, somehow still no Volcano Monarchy, so let me unequip it. Hey, what's up, Sid? I'm gonna go to the DLC first. There's a lot of pickups that we can do there as well, so. It is quite intense, especially since we are so far into the run now, but it's the first time that I'm getting to the DLC, and I think that's the trickiest part of the run, because I've done this run 3 times now in the base game, right? Like, everything that we've done, I have done in the past. This is the first time that I'm going to be getting into the DLC on a run like this, though. So, still no Somber 3. Which is fucked. So that means we need to go with a Smithing Stone weapon. I don't think I have to throw for content, Bill. I think it's just gonna happen automatically. So DLC Smithing Stone weapon, huh? We do have multiple stones available. Yeah, we do have 25 twice, so that's good. Which means I can level up a weapon, and if you pick up something else, I can switch to it, potentially. I do have one decent weapon. I do have this hammer that I could use. I also have Smith's Crypt Spear, but I think the hammer is gonna be better. Yo, what's up, Snowflake? How's it going? Yeah, we still lack 9 bosses in the base game, but once I get to farm Azula, because it's region lock, I immediately have to go into Ashen Capital as well. I'm not really sure that I want to do that part of the base game first. I'm not certain. I think I want to enter the DLC now. It makes sense as the real way to do it, but it would make me so mad to have to figure out where everything is again. I mean, it's part of the fun. You have a bunch of items that you will be picking up always when it comes to setup, right? Like, bunch of locations. And whatever you find in there is whatever you find. Yeah, only DLC weapons, that's right. Yeah, I think I have to go with the Black Steel Hammer. I'll have to go respec, get some faith, because I'm at 11, but... I think that's what we have to go with. Let's see what Ashes of War we can put on it. Let's also see what kind of equipment I can have without being heavy rolling, without being heavy loaded. Dude, everything. I've got so much endurance. That's sick. Deflecting tier. I don't think I have that one. We can check what I have for my physic. I have picked up a couple of tiers. Nothing crazy good, honestly. Yeah, let's go give, oops, that's the wrong thing. Let's go give Renala a visit. Even though I do only have 1 larval tier, I think, left. How you said, how's it going, dude? What is up? Consort is stupid weak at lower scalings, but Millennia works well wherever she appears. Yeah, she always ends up being, like, strong for that particular region regardless, right? We're also missing a lot of great runes. It's kind of fucked. I do have 2 larval tiers. Okay, I don't have just 1. No. So we need 17 faith. Well, vigor isn't something that I would be not leveling. 60 strength makes sense. We also need some dexterity for the hammer, but 24 is good enough. I'm gonna go 30 endurance. Cannot do 30 endurance. Well, lower mind, but I think that's okay. Maybe sacrifice some dex levels and do it like this. Alright, that's pretty okay. Let's go upgrade it. It's more thematic to just finish Fireman Ashen later and roll the credits. Exactly, I feel like that's cooler. But in the end, I need 7 great runes to access the final boss, and I only have 2, so... Yeah, who needs mind when you just bonk everything? Who needs mind and intelligence when you can one-shot everything with a big bonk? So what do we have? I mean, Shriek looks pretty good again. Lion's Claw is fun, but not really something I would want to use for a permadeath run. Yeah, only 2 great runes. Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. I have 4. My bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. I forgot about the activated ones. Gravitas could be solid against NPCs. One strikes with infinite stamina tier. Because Millennia's killing is accurate in the base game, whereas Consorts is in the DLC relying on Scatter Tree, so they might be different. I think so, yeah. It's definitely not as well solved in the randomizer. That I will tell you. Okay, anything that decreases the split damage is gonna be good. I mean, I feel like... Shriek Heavy could be decent. Man, having to fucking calculate this shit is annoying. Okay, what if I make it... Well, this splits it between... That's also solid, actually. Alright, let's see. Status. And then I need to look at left armament 717. Okay, 717. We make it heavy. And we have 843. Just quite a bit more, but at the same time, no bleed. What's the bleed build-up on this? If I put that on, the bleed build-up is 101. I mean, that's not bad. Yeah, damage increase is definitely the best on heavy. But do I want to go with that? Like, I feel like I just want to go with bleed, especially for something like the DLC. Yeah, I should avoid to trade damage, yeah. Yeah, I think bleed is the right option here, guys. You always seem to get it instead of Best Begotten Leonine in Castle Morn. At least that's not the worst arena. Yeah, and try to change if there's no blood loss. Exactly, yeah. Hey, what's up, Vitalo? How's it going? 51 left? That is correct, yes. 42 of those are DLC, though. Alright, so now, look at this. This is like fucking insulting. I'm missing Somber 3. I have Somber 1, 2, 5, 6. Yo, what's up, Old Town? How's it going? Beard options in the character creator? Yeah, I found it. I found it, actually. Good to see you, dude. How's it going? Bleed is serious issue? I mean, it depends. Sometimes bleeding monthly is pretty normal, no? So, now we're gonna go through all the merchants, and we're gonna look for... any fragments, because I didn't purchase them, right? Because it's a waste of runes until we go to the DLC. I'm also not saying I'm gonna do the entire DLC with this weapon. We might switch. Because obviously I can do that. I'm not locked to that weapon. I just cannot use it elsewhere. Trying to look careful, eh? I know some of these definitely had scatter fragments. Okay, it was probably the isolated ones then. Nah, not recently, Vitalo. Let's get a couple of these as well. Ah, here's one. Did I miss one? Am I stupid? I mean, don't answer that. Yeah, I did miss one. Thank you. Oops. God, I hate this menu so much. What stat did I respec? I just needed to get a little bit of faith to be able to wield the hammer. Other than that, I'm still running 60 strength. Yeah. We'll definitely do that. We'll check where all the Somber 3s are. I'm doing pretty alright, Vitalo. How are you, mates? It's good to see you, dude. Alright, let's use these remaining runes to level something. I mean... that, I guess. Yeah, chicken leg would be awesome, dude. Chicken leg would be fantastic for the DLC. It would be fantastic for the last bosses as well. Which they didn't fuck with the numbers like that because of the shadow fragments. I like the idea of it initially, but now just with DLC was late game scaling. Yeah, I mean, casually it kind of works, but the problem is you are basically forced to explore and look for things if you want to get stronger. While in the base game, you are not really forced, right? Like, you will scale up eventually just by killing the main bosses, and all the fragments, like, so many of them rather, not all, but so many of them are openly available. Which means you can pick them up without actually even fighting anything. So you just get rewarded for running around, which is kind of rough. Alright, Cocoon! So many Somber 3s in the DLC? It would at least increase our pool of weapons. Hello. I stole her armor, you see, so she has to use a different one. Hello! So let's not forget to level up the blessing. First thing that we do. Ashpag is gonna struggle immensely with Shadow 10, yeah. I mean, in the later parts, yes. I do think that the start of the DLC is pretty alright for something like Shadow 10. And obviously they had to change the way it ramps up as well, so they didn't have it properly tested. Half of the week is done, I'm still not depressed about humanity, so good. Damn, Bertalo. How do you do that? I get depressed midway through the week every time. Sometimes even earlier. Alright, let's see how high we can go. We had like 30 fragments before we bought these two as well, so... As long as we get to 12, that's where the diminishing returns kick in. Yeah, we're at 13, we're at 14. 14, dude, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. So, now then. There's a lot of stuff to loot in the DLC, because all of the fragment locations, except for the kills, and all of the Revert Spirit Ash locations are actually key item checks. So that means they could have fragments, but they could have a key, they could have great runes, they could have anything. I'm not really sure if I should have put that on, but that is the setting that we are dealing with right now. Yo, what's up, Sunchi? How's it going? Yeah, of course. What could go wrong? Only the highest skilled areas in the entire game. And areas that I don't know that well. Like the item placement and stuff like that. Having low expectations helps. And if you expect people to be dumbasses, they don't disappoint. Hey, good point. I should actually learn from you in some cases. Hi, you Sunchi, by the way. What's up? How's it going? Oi, oi, oi. Dude, nice torrent trap. Oh, what the fuck? I heard that bird earlier. Yeah, it means that we'll have to run around the DLC quite a bit. But let's try to intersperse it with bosses as much as we can. Like, logically, it would be better to do all the looting at first, but that sounds kind of boring, doesn't it? Does level endurance help its ability? Not per se. But when you're out of stamina, you cannot dodge, yeah. Yeah, more stamina definitely is good. And you get to be more aggressive potentially as well, which means you can kill the boss faster, which means you need less openings, which means you need to dodge less attack. Another big thing is that obviously you can equip heavier armor, so that helps. Is that the biggest one? Hand from hole in earth in DLC? Wait, what? I mean, armor does help a little bit, for sure. Like, the difference between being completely naked and having some armor on is pretty big. What do you mean about the biggest hands? Hand in hole? I don't remember. There's where we have to whistle for material? Yes. Those generally tend to be a little bit better in the randomizer because the enemies are not going to be the annoying sniper dudes. May have a blue mushroom, yeah. I should probably check the merchants first, but you know what? Let's kill the first boss, or let's attempt to kill the first boss of the DLC. What? This is faith, dude. What? Speaking of stealing other people's gear. Ain't no way. Well, that's a very quick duel of the fates. intermission. Is this Toad from X-Men? Yes. That's how X-Men look when they don't have the rights to actually have all of them. Yo, Anya cute. What's up? How's it going? Okay, and there's a giant hand in one of these areas, so you have to fall in some kind of a hole in earth to find it? Really? I feel like I might have missed that then casually. Because I can't remember that. Is it the first or the second area, finger areas?
Together, many things.
Alright, what do we have here? Somber 6. Oh, 2 scatter fragments. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, there's a square related to it, I see. Wait, this is useful for crafting boluses, I think. I might be wrong. It is, yeah, damn. So smart. Oh, it's somewhere after the old mother statue? It's near the Doubletree Sentinel next to FSB. Yeah, I haven't found that then. Like, I know which area, obviously, you guys are talking about, but... Damn, I don't think I found that. After only sleeping 2 hours the night before, sleeping 6 hours last night felt great. What? I mean, it is a 300% increase, but still, that's wild, dude. Yeah, how are you alive? I slept 8 and I feel tired, dude. It's fucking rough. Went to sleep earlier, ended up falling asleep at like 1 in the morning after all. Woke up in the morning, had to go to the bathroom. Some noise woke me up because I didn't have my earplugs, and then I fortunately fell asleep again. There's the thing here somewhere. There it is. There's one at the start of the DLC as well. There's the church as well. How good is that hammer out of DLC strength weapons? I've been wanting to try, but never have so far. It's alright. It has extra damage to guard counters, so it's that kind of weapon. And it gets extra damage if you put the Sacred Affinity on it. Yeah, honestly, I mean, 15, in terms of Scadu fragments, like, we're good. 15 is all we need for the entirety of the DLC. The difference between 15 and 20 is not that huge. Hello. I'm dealing more damage than I was, like, in the base game. I mean, sure, it's the start of the DLC, but still. I'm not even shrieked up. Ow. Alright, 158, let's go. Oh, what is guard counter? Don't worry about it. You block, and then right after blocking, you press R2. Some of these gels could be scary as well. I'm gonna get the grace here. Where the fuck is it? And then peace out for now. Yeah, no worries. This is what I hate about the open world in this. There's a big fucking nothing in the finger but if you don't search it well, you'll find a hint at the big handhole. And even if you do and find the hand and kill it, the rewards are dog shit. Wait, what do you get? I can't believe that there's something in the DLC that I... Well, to be fair... I was gonna say I can't believe there's something in the DLC that I didn't know about, but honestly, in a way, it is not that surprising. Let's go from this grace, actually. Since, you know, I've run around the base game way more than the DLC. But still, that's a pretty big thing. Hidden Hand, I never knew about that. Looks like I had a good distribution of gold seeds, sacred tears, and scatter fragments from the main game. Really good in that regard, yeah. Like, look, we have 13 flasks plus 12. We have really good scatter fragments. Like, it's yeah, absolutely. It's kind of wild because most of these attempts that I have done, not all, but most of these attempts that I have done ended up with a pretty good flask. Like, you know, relatively early on. I was never stuck. Oh! Well, that's the drawing room key. Time to postpone the DLC. As Volcano Manor is part of Altus, so... I'll go pick up this church. That's down here at the start. And then we go to Volcano Manor. Volcano Manor is also scary sometimes. To gravity. And... additionally, I heard an aging untouchable. Through the wall. So... yeah... I had to live with 4 to 5 hours a day during college finals about a week. I spent next month feeling like shit because my sleep cycle was completely whack. Yeah, I love having consistency. Go to sleep at the same time, wake up at the same time. That's the #1 thing, always has been for me. Rather than the... I mean, I do like having my 8 hours, but I can go a little bit less if... I can go a little bit less if necessary. As long as it's consistent. Alright, so what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna run over this bridge, take the next grace, and then we go Volcano Manor. There are 3 bosses that we are missing. They're obviously Noble, Rykard, and a Black to Duo. Alright. Seems like no one to operate the ballista here. That's good. Another key item pickup. Get the grace. So in Altus, we use the Dragon Hand to Great Katana. So let's go to Ashes of War. We go to chest. Take that out of the chest. Equip that. And Volcano Manor. Let's go. Tanith has been waiting for us. I swear you could be 5 years into the game, still have a chance of finding something you never knew about. Yeah, and if it's not something like that's, you know, meant to be found by casuals, there are some obscure mechanics or a glitch or something like that that you can find. Like, you are 100% correct. It's kind of crazy. It's just a lot of, like, regular content you find because data mining is a thing on PC. Hero's Rune. Great Arrow. Hello, Raya. Goodbye, Raya. Where did I hear the aging untouchable? You know what we should do? If there really is an aging untouchable somewhere, Spell Drake +3, because they deal magic damage. So many smithing stone 3s, but no somber, dude. But the thing is, we should get the bell bearing here. Unless I've forgotten a key item pick up somewhere, we should get the bell bearing from Volcano Manor. So I will be able to use a somber weapon as well. Aging Untouchable is my nickname. That's what they called me in high school, actually. I suck at it, but sleep hygiene is super important. Improves your mental health. A ton with consistent structure. Yes. Absolutely. And also, like, I never thought that would be the case, right? But I very much enjoy some kind of a routine. Like, I really enjoyed just waking up at a specific time, going to the gym after breakfast at a specific time, having lunch after the gym, streaming at a specific time, going to sleep at a specific time. All of that really always helped. For next region lock runs, I definitely need to look into if the abduction actually kills you or not. Like, in the randomizer, if you die, your DLC weapon, Pog. If it only goes to a loading screen to fade out. Because now I'm, like, quite over-leveled for this area, obviously. And yeah, basically a sleep schedule, and that's also some kind of a routine around the sleep schedule. What you do in the morning, what you do in the evening before you go to bed. All of that really helped with just setting up productivity and fitness and stuff like that. Yeah, we got the freaking robust cannon. Insane. Actually, not the worst. We used it in the use what you see randomizer that we did a while ago. And we sniped Ymir with it. And then as I was in the process of sniping Ymir, there was another enemy there, because he replaced the Jagged Peak Drake duo. Right, there's the boss that's fighting a regular enemy. And so I killed the regular enemy and he dropped a fucking dagger. So it swapped my weapon mid-fight. Still have to be somewhat careful. Volcano Manor is pretty spooky. Because there's a lot of enemies in this next courtyard. Not having a timetable has been your biggest failure, as well as being polite. Well, one of them is more problematic than the other, I think. Which is obviously a timetable. It's fuck other people. Oh, that's a warm face, whatever. There are 2 items there, but it's not gonna bother. Let's see, okay, this enemy here is chill. Let's get rid of him. Let's see if you're being chased by anyone, because they don't want to deal with them on the elevator. Okay, we're being chased by the warm face. Means we should probably get the fuck out of here if possible. Yo, what's up, Zach? How's it going, dude? Yeah, how bad is the hurricane? I've heard a little bit about it. But I'm not sure exactly how bad it is. I've heard that's pretty bad, though. I just go into the fight? Or do I get the shortcut? Rest at a grace. I guess I can rest. Makes a little bit more sense. Just in case I have to respec or something, which shouldn't happen, but... Oh, fuck you. Feel like it shouldn't even count if it kills you to get there. It's dumb if you're dying on purpose for the way it's supposed to work and it's not an accidental death. I mean, yeah, it's just... I'm a little pedantic about the death situation, right? That's why I always die to the... quote-unquote to the first boss in Chapel of Anticipation to get transported and stuff like that. But it would help with the region lock for sure. I guess you could think of Volcano Manor as a separate region, but then I shouldn't be using this weapon here, so... For region lock runs, doing something about the key items would be nice. It's like the same thing with Chapel of Anticipation, right? You cannot access it until you have an imbued sword key, which is a key item. So, and that's part of Liurnia, so that's something that you have to come back for as well. Oh, it's Vike. Hello. Good weapon for NPCs. Oh, damage is insane, dude. Bruh. Are you gonna attack, or are you just gonna, like, run? That was not great. Of course, as soon as I try to attack, he fucking pulls out that move, dude. Alright, that was pretty chill. I mean, it scared me a little bit, but I had less HP. That big combo, that true combo that he did would have been scary. And 59. It's not a day enjoying not living in Florida. Well, goes for the US in general for me. It's no good. Helena was already larger destructive and Milton is even worse. When is it predicted to hit? Like, I know there are some people, like, there's a lot of people still there in some of the bad areas. Can I help? I'm about to be swallowed up by a hurricane. Trust the rest of the pickle enjoyers will carry on my legacy. The fuck are you talking about? What's up, Forte? If you use your pickle powers, you'll be able to just sway it away, dude. You'll literally make it turn around. You'll show it the pickle and it will know that it doesn't want to fuck with you. Michael's such a menace, dude. In season 3, you're right. A lot of people are just homeless now, lost all of their belongings from their life, basically have to restart a new life. That's so fucked, yeah. Oh, 2 DLC birds. Speaking of fucked. Oh. It's these guys as well from Ender Rim. Can I snipe them from up here? Without falling? It is fucked, yeah. Gotta hope that they're insured. In a good way, I guess. But it is hard to get insurance in areas that are prone to hurricanes, because obviously the insurance companies don't want to do that. I think I'm gonna fall if I do an L2. What if I do it from behind here? Ooh, it didn't reach far enough? No, I'm hitting the railing. Well, that works. High and by. Perfect weapon for this. Holy, what a collateral. Counter-strike enjoys, rejoice. Alright, very nice. This is like the scariest part of Volcano Manor, pretty much. It is very stressful, Drago. Can't even walk between 9 and 6 p.m. Well, it hits in like 6 hours, but its outer bands are hitting now already. Don't bring up insurance in Florida, or is it completely fucked? Yeah, they can't even get insurance. I have my time count because of FEMA changes and I live in a desert. I mean, I guess there are advantages to living in Florida, right? The weather and stuff. But hot damn, the weather around there in terms of hurricanes and floods and other disasters is pretty bad. It's the insurance fraud capital. Oh. Apparently it's cheaper to rebuild cardboard houses once in a while than building a concrete or brick house. Uh-oh. You guys hear that? That is an Agent Untouchable if I've ever heard one. Do I have a bolus? I don't want to deal with this fucking poison. Hello. He knows, dude. Do I try to parry him? He's gonna deal so much damage if he actually grabs me. But I feel like I could try parrying him through the wall. I don't know if he can grab me through the wall. I'm gonna try to parry through the door, dude. If he doesn't proc the madness proc in one, then we're good. Where's my katana? There it is. See you in Limgrave. Ah, shut up. Hey, extra resistances. Fucking easy every time, man. Easy every time. What the fuck do you mean, Searing Glimgrave? Aging Untouchable has to reset his fucking run. What? Now, you wouldn't be able to fall through the floor because your actual position, like your character's position, doesn't change, right, on a riposte. It's just the animation and the camera that kind of makes it look weird. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here. Ah, nice. Famous last words. Yeah, you have to parry them to be able to hit them, right? So I couldn't just hit them through the wall before. I had to do the parry first. Good stuff. Reminds me of my Battlefield 1 double triple headshot days. Exactly, yeah. When Kata goes, he sounds like Sigurd. I also need to do this, and then it's perfect. They defined a lot of emergency response and storm analysis, so recovery will be a lot harder as well. I mean, that's what you do, yeah. During COVID, you fucking cut everything down. And then when it's actually needed, when you need a fucking pandemic task force, it's fucking gone, right? When you need it during COVID, and then during COVID, you cut off some other stuff as well. It's real bad, especially in the substance abuse treatment field. They literally get people in rehab for 14 days, get money for the insurance for referring them. Take them out of the rehab, get them high and drunk again, go back to rehab. What the fuck? That's actually messed up. 2 a.m., 88 Fahrenheit with 90% humidity can suck my nuts. I guess it also depends where in Florida you are, potentially, because it is a big state, relatively. No, you have to, yeah, you have to parry them. You have to parry them once to be able to hit them. Alright, double phase boss fight. Who do we have? Oh, hello. Dude, I mean, I don't think this katana is gonna be good against Blasi, particularly, because he doesn't really count as a dragon. Like, a dragon wound grease doesn't actually work against him. Okay. His damage, not bad. I could use Warrior Jar Shard as well. Over Spell Drake. Where's Warrior Jar Shard? There it is. Dude, the leather armor boosting those running attacks. Oh, that's so good. I can just hammer him here, yeah, before he transitions. That's insane. Like, he did this attack right before transitioning to phase 2. Oh, there's the stagger. Dude, phase 2 skip. Let's go! Okay, I take it back. This katana pretty good against +8 attacks. That was crazy. Such good RNG, dude. And then we have Lord of Blasphemy himself, the Ancient Hero. Sounds like a Dark Souls 2 boss name. Alright, it's Volcano Manor, dude. This has to be the Somberstone Bell Bearing. Come on. No? What? Maybe it's not in Altus then, unless I forgot something. I'm pretty sure I got the Sacred Tear, though. Thanks for GG's. It's disgusting what people do for money. It's called Florida Shuffle. You can literally look it up. That's insane, yeah. I mean, in the end, a lot of stuff in the US is kind of fucked up when you think about, you know, prisons being run for profit and stuff like that. The Valkyrie prosthetic is not a key item. Like, questline related stuff and whatnot doesn't count. It's just golden seeds and sacred tears, and then the DLC pickups. Yeah, I had to go back because I found the drawing room key, so finishing up Altus. Finishing up Volcano Manor. I'm just thinking, did I forget this tier? Ain't no way, right? Yeah, I did get this tier. I'm fairly certain I looted everything, dude. So it might just not be in Altus. Got the golden seed there as well. I did get the golden seed on the side here. I'm pretty sure I got this one. Yeah, I definitely did. Is there a golden seed in Shaded Castle? I don't think so. Yeah, I can't think of what I could have forgotten. So it might just be outside of Altus. Are you not confusing the runs? Well, since I cleared out Altus fully, I'm fairly certain I did all of those things. Didn't pick up this item though. Alright. Time to go back to the DLC. Yeah, it could be in Michaela Crosses. But I was led to believe that that particular bell bearing was gonna be somewhere in Altus, because that's where it is by default, but I don't think it is. I think it's somewhere else. I think you have to check some settings or whatever. The one in the boss cave? Wait, which one do you mean? Go back to the chest. Katana served us well, but now you can retire for good. Yeah, you need, I think I set it up as 10 Mesmer Shards and 7 Great Runes. So in order to finish the DLC, I needed Mesmer Shards, and in order to finish the base game, I need the 7 Great Runes. It is! What's up, Archbishop? Kinda crazy, yeah. In the base game, only 5 bosses would have been left. It's kind of wild. We've gotten pretty far for the first run past Altus. The cave with the boss in it. Thanks. How you doing, Archbishop? What's up? Also, Crazy Babushka. How's it going? What's up? Let's see what Theo has. Well, he's sitting on a Shadow Realm room, so that's something, I guess, at least.
Are you the tarnished Lady Leda?
I am the Tarnished, yes. Actually, I am Lady Leda. What do you mean? Look at my armor.
Well, I'm not. I'm as weak as I've always been. I'm afraid the only...
I've changed specs a little bit, but I am Lady Leda. Damn, he's got nothing, man. Ten Somber 9. Amazing. What do you think are the main obstacles to getting a run? Build, weapons, counter enemy placement, personal mistakes. A lot of it combined, yeah. I think that's a really nice list. I'm not really sure what are the #1 things. I don't think build is that big of a problem. I mean, as you can see, I have been switching from one weapon to another, and I have been able to keep the run going no problem, right? Like, I don't think I ran into a problem with it. Whoa, that fucking guy. I haven't run into a problem with the build. That's iframes. Bad enemy placement is definitely a huge one. Not being familiar with certain bosses can also fuck you over with higher scaling. Heck. Missed the Wild Bale dialogue. Yeah, enemy RNG is big, for sure. But at the same time, it really depends. Because if you're familiar with most bosses, you're gonna do pretty alright. If you're not familiar with most bosses, you're gonna struggle throughout the run as well, right? If you find something that's a little bit higher scaled, you don't know how to fight it well, you have to fight it for a long time and you don't know how because you always just blast it, Yeah, that might cost you. When Kata is bored, that is the biggest killer because he starts jumping off bridges. I mean, not paying attention is definitely part of that list as well. Doing good, doing good. You finished another secular rando? Took back the 90 minutes. This took almost 4 hours. Was it the same settings or did you change something up? Well, doing this run with the use what you pick up rule drive you too insane? The problem with use what you pick up is the stats. At some point, that's not going to be a problem once you earn enough runes, but if you do auto upgrades so you don't have to re-upgrade your weapon all the time, then that's pretty alright, I think. But dealing with like really low endurance, right? Like endurance level up is going to be very important, I think. And then not having stats to like wield a lot of the weapons, I think would be very frustrating. Other than that, I think it could be kind of interesting. It's just wild to do an all bosses run like that. Ah, you added some bias? Okay, so it's more late game skilled. And you decided to make all the wrong checks. So you would say the average is somewhere around like 2.5 maybe? I guess depending. I guess we can go to Fort of Reprimands. Get the grace there. Maybe see what the boss is and then go down the river. Nintendo released an alarm clock? Wait, what? I mean, Nintendo has probably released a lot of things. Like recently? Or something that's older? No upgrades does help, yeah. I mean, any run that isn't permadeath is gonna help, but no upgrades helps in the sense that you will spend more time in the fights for sure. Without dying to a one-shot, right? Like level 1. So I think no upgrades is a pretty good run to do. Wait, what? Is the setting turned on that randomizes the fucking Spirit Spring unlocks? Ain't no way, dude. Oh my god. Well, we're not going to Fort of Reprimand, I guess. I mean, there's a setting, but I turned it off. But I think it had to get turned on again when Pup sent me new randomizer settings. Wow! So we just unlocked a different Spirit Spring somewhere. Oh, it said the area that it unlocked it? Wait, what was it? Did you guys see? Ah, that's funny. I don't even know where all of them are. I know the one in Rao base, obviously one in the ancient ruins of Rao. Limgrave, fuck you. Closed it too fast. Yeah, I need to check the VOD. Any VOD checkers for me? In the end, it's not that important, I would say. Bruh, stop. Yeah, I turned that setting off, but it must have gotten turned on again. That's funny. I think that... What? Oh! Fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, let's make him lose sight. If he doesn't have line of sight, he cannot teleport on us, so we should be fine. Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. I think we're fine. There is escape. It's called Torrents. Alright, another kindling shard. Very good. You're gonna dress up as what? As Plankton? An attempt to steal a Krabby Patty from Wendy's. Would anyone like to join me? Wendy's. Well, if you travel to Florida, get caught up in the hurricane, you might be fucking swimming around like an actual plankton. Don't even have to dress up. We good while we're still in combat? It's a good question. Definitely don't need this one. That is a talisman that is useless for us right now. So, and multi-hit is not that good for... Oh, we have Blade of Mercy. Oh my god, I forgot. Huge. Alright, so that's the cave over here. Can I be Mr. Krabs? Of course you want to be the capitalist pig. Owning the restaurant. Yo, what's up, K-Club? How you doing, dude? We're quite far, but... DLC is gonna be spooky. See, I don't even remember where the cave is exactly. I think it might be over here. Or is it a little bit further? It's a little bit further. Some of the highest skilled areas of the game are coming up, but... Overall, it's been fun. Even if the run dies, it's just been really, really fun, so that makes me happy. Oh, there, that's where it is. Yeah, that's where the tombstones are. How many DLC bosses have we killed? A few. 1, 2... 1, 2, I think. So a few, 2. Alright. Access to this cave. Damn, that's messed up. So I basically have to run through Ensis now instead. I cannot just go around and then do the skip backwards. That is fucked up. So do I want to do that or do I want to do Bellerat first? Technically, Bellerat would make most sense to just not run through, you know? It would make more sense to just come back with the skip, but I think we'll just run through. Yeah, I don't really have any other options right now. I essentially have to go to Bellerat or Ensis. So I think Ensis makes more sense. Well, technically I can go to the Fogrift Catacombs as well. Oh, you mean like the bosses in the DLC or DLC bosses? I see. DLC bosses like in the base game, I've killed quite a few, but there's still, I think, there's still at least Consort Phase 2 for sure. Meteor is still there as well. So we still have quite a few left. Bro, what is that positioning for that archer? God damn. Ow. Don't worry, Torrent, I got you. Nice. I did not get to see the nice dinner, but I read it. Like, I had a pop-up on my phone. Thanks for the lot, K-Club, I appreciate it. You got past Godskin Duo on your Deathless run? Let's go, dude. What's the goal for your run? Like, what conditions are you doing? Either way, Godskin Duo, very far. Hello, Crab. Or Kindred of Rot. Oh, any percent. Let's go, dude. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 bosses left. But obviously 2 double phase ones. 3 double phase ones, damn. Prune bugs? Yeah, they just come bugs from the DLC, exactly. I'm very proud of it. Did a nice plating and everything. I'll have a look, my man. It sounds delicious. Bloodhound's Fang with Bloodflame, gotcha. I mean, that is a good combination. Well, let's try getting through this catacomb, I guess, while I'm here. I don't want to take the elevator up again. Period bugs. But they still shoot cum, so I'm not really sure. That is the confusing part. I feel like a lot of these catacombs might be better, because some of the enemy placement is annoying with the wizards and stuff. But at the same time, the catacomb that has the Deathblight basilisks, that's environmental, so that is still there. How is dog still alive? How did you survive that? Does he just duck underneath it? No, he got wrecked. I made it through the first part. Can I change to Starfish for the final boss because I'm not risking it? Starfish is definitely easier to handle, I think. And obviously the final boss doesn't bleed, so... Bloodhound's Fang and Bloodfang Blade, not that helpful. Meanwhile, you can put Frost at least on your Starfish. It shoots cum and it's a bug, it's a cum bug, yeah. It's an easy way to classify it. It's just Kindred of Rot but purple. Miyazaki, oui. Deal with it, nerds. I didn't see the trap. Somehow I'm remembering these kinda okay, dude. Big runes. Doesn't really matter by now, though. We don't have that much benefit anymore. What does this scale with? I do have a little bit of fate scale. I guess leveling Arcane technically could be decent. Because that way I'm gonna get a bit more blood loss build-up. Are you gonna do heavy and try to do what Hob did? I see. Well, you got it. I'm sure. We'll clutch it out. Oh, it's a Crucible Knight. Death Crucible Knight. I could parry him, but I guess I'll just fight him normally. He stopped blocking and just go absolutely blasted immediately. That was funny. Whee! Alright, make that 161. We are at 15, DBZ. We had so many fragments from the base game. Alright, that's the catacomb done. That's nice. And now I basically have to go through Ensis. There's nothing else that I can do. Well, I can go to Dragon's Pit, potentially. But Ensis means more progress, so... You know what? Let's go to Dragon's Pit, actually. Let's go through that. Future Avatar is something I had a ton of practice during my rune level 1. Honestly, avatars can be a lot of fun to fight. Unless it's the duo avatar, then you just kind of cry if you don't have the damage. Crucible Knight in the Eternal City before Valiant Gargoyles is cursed. Yeah, it's kind of insane how, like, Crucible Knights are pretty always strong, right? Like, always. And then they just start showing up as normal enemies as if fucking it was nobody's business. I remember casually I spent quite a bit of time on him in Limgrave. Until I finally got the kill. His hitboxes are shit? Well, who do you mean? Avatar or Crucible? Yeah, Parent Shield is really fun. On Crucible. Both of them, honestly. My buff up routine is not 10 minutes, so that's good. Ancient Assassin, hello there. Oh, Avatar. Oh yeah, on Starfist it's insane. Like with fist weapons and with axes, it's really difficult to hit them, yeah. Because the range on that weapon is just so bad. But that's the price that you are paying. You always have to kind of unlock and try to, instead of just hitting in the middle, try to unlock and hit the legs. It's a kidless assassin. If you're parrying him, are you fighting him because dude can do like 3 attacks that can't be parried? I mean, most of them are really like, if he does the shield bash, you can strafe it. If he does the tail, then that just sucks, yeah, but... You hit the Beyblades more than Crucibles? Oh, Beyblades are the fucking worst. I still don't understand what their moveset even is. Like, all I know about the Beyblades is that I love rolling backwards and then running away. Right? Like, trying to do that and outspace them rather than actually just fight them regularly. Yeah, just keep running. What's up, Dan? How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, it was the only weapon I could really run for the DLC because I still don't have a Somber 3, so... The only Smithing Stone weapon I could use. If I find a Somber, I'll try to switch to a Somber. There's an ambush here. I want to try to, like... I'm not region locking the DLC necessarily, but I do want to give it a little bit of structure. I don't just want to go absolutely, randomly everywhere. Otherwise, we'd be looting for the next 10 days. So let's try to think of like Greyside Plains as a pseudo kind of quasi-region, something like that. So I guess I'll do Bellerad before I do Ensis. Ooh, another cool DLC weapon. I spent 40 minutes of the first Crucible night in jail, eventually learned to parry them. They were easy until the very end. Yeah, I didn't give parrying that much of a chance in the first playthrough because parrying always needs you to just trial and error a lot of stuff until it works. And you need to do it for every single enemy, so... Don't feel like learning that. No, there's no die to gravity here. Whoa, someone just farted a lot. Whatever, I don't need to loot the chest. Let's go to the bottom. It was you? Alright, that's fine, dude. I can understand. It was Taco Tuesday yesterday after all, so I totally get it. Mission locking DL seems to be a good idea. Yeah, I just don't know how much I want to do it officially because I don't want to be swapping weapons because I just don't really have anything to swap to right now. But at least in terms of killing the bosses, I want to do it in some kind of an order, yeah? Oh, nice block. Something behind me? Oh, it's a respawning guy, wow. That's like perfect. He dies to the gravity, but then can just respawn to attack me. Come on. Oh, we're stuck. Alright. Laying fire on the finish line of the last 3D projects need to work out later today as well. I'm here for you, brother. The motivation that you need. What kind of project are you working on? Tail, horn, shield, flying shit, and Asher War. Well, horn is only the Siluria one, right? Yeah, fire breath. Of course they do have specific ones, but it's not like you can punish the flying attack either. So, like even without parries. Oh, the Lamina side is actually underwhelming. Heck, yeah, I haven't used it, so it's a little risky proposition. But I mean, not like I can, but. I'm not gonna level my weapon to +2 for the DLC, that's for sure. Yo, what's up, Chesney? Am I winking? Winking? I am. Am I winning? Also, for now, I haven't lost. Let's put it that way. Progressing through the DLC so far. How about you? How's it going? Hello, hello. We're just making small props, made 4 total, so we'll group it in one post. Cool. Bucket, pliers, pipe wrench, and hammer. Dude, what? This is scripted shit, dude. How do we get back-to-back Crucible Nights? Holy damage. Actually. Well, Siluria couldn't do much. I am the superior Crucible after all. Alright, what other bosses do we have at the start? I mean, not many. I mean, we do have this cave. We do have Belurat. So let's start going through Belurat, I guess. Siluria, more like Sia. Siuria, I guess. When is that Crucible, Margit, Morgul, Consort, Lana, Radagon, Parry makes your life 10 times easier? It does. It does. It's true. But you cannot know that really casually, right? Oh, it's Chaco Tuesday, innit? Chaco. They don't say Chaco. The rest of the sentence is probably accurate. Yeah, I think Duo is dead, fortunately. Yeah, how are we doing region lock in the DLC? I am not exactly sure. At least progression-wise, I don't want to just run around. But I don't think I can let us split the weapons here because I just don't have enough. So now I'm just doing Graveside Plain. Right, like getting through Ensis, Scadu Altus is definitely kind of like a new region. I kind of have to kill these enemies because there's a key item pickup there. Got counter power, let's go. Hey Parfian, how's it going? Oh, welcome. I have no clue how Parry makes Rolana easier. You interrupt the long-ass combos. But parrying her is not easy. I don't think... What? I don't think casually it makes it easier. Like, you have to practice parrying Rolana quite a bit. Oh, well, I can see that it's not a legendary item, so I technically don't have to pick it up. Bro. What are these enemies for show, dude? Oh, now he's aggroed. Let's go to the other side. There's less enemies there. Never mind, I take it back. Interesting. I don't know. It's interesting that on Rolana you only need, like, the only major boss that you need 2 parries on to get the rippos, but I just feel like parrying in a first playthrough is like, you're gonna spend a lot of time on that boss fight. Probably more than if you just roll. Many of the delays are long enough to roll and parry without thinking about it. I don't know. I guess. This depends on how good you are at parrying, I guess, but if you go for parries and she does a fucking golf swing, you get wrecked. Staggering Rolana is the go-to play. It's interesting that Rolana also is a boss that you can hit on the ground immediately. Like, you riposte her, she's standing up from the ground and she has no iframes. It's really odd. crosses key item locations? Fuck, I don't think so. I'll have to have a look. There might be. Can you run up? Thank you. This is a pretty decent skip because there's a doorway with 2 enemies. So being able to just get around them like this is pretty huge. We're gonna be missing out on some items, but those 2 enemies there, they might be intractable. It might be possible that they're really annoying. This way it doesn't really matter. Oh, misericord, I see. Well, thanks, Parfian. I'm glad to hear that you think so. In the end, it depends on if I finish this run or not, I guess. Yo, what's up, Sion? Ah, I missed the freaking rat. What? Bro! Absolutely stop. CR2 Colossal Hammer Spam sounds good to me against Relana. It is. I mean, a lot of times she's gonna jump away, but you can hyper armor through a lot of her attacks. So if you can trade, then it's good. Yeah. Can you do any percent run with a weapon that I choose? No. I'm kind of in the middle of something right now. What would you choose? I'm not gonna say yes before you tell me the weapon. Where am I going? Only paid consort because... Yeah, fuck pre-patch consort. I do agree. And also, I mean, you still have to learn how to parry that guy, right? Like some enemies, it's just really fun to learn to parry them. Well, maybe in the future, maybe we'll do something like that. Misericords. You can heal once into riposte against Relana, so if you trade, you still have free flask. It's true, yeah. And after riposte as well. Like, there's plenty of stuff. What I need to do is I really need to check if crosses are also key items or not. What? Didn't see that guy. Lamenta's mask. Where's Lamenta's lantern though? Big rune. That could be useful. The Diet Malenia, in a way, yeah. They work pretty differently, but the side jump that Relana has, as soon as I saw that on my casual playthrough, I was like, dude, that's fucking Malenia moveset. Honestly, the Relana dirty by not giving them an entrance cutscene or fleshing out her a bit more. It's a very cool boss. Yeah, her and Romina, both. Fucking sexist Miyazaki, dude. I agree, I think they both deserve quite a bit more than what they got, yeah. Double Great Mace run you would wish to watch. Interesting. To get a lot of endurance for that one. Lamenting is just me every morning. Well, I'm not surprised if you're tired and your leg hurts. I would also lament. I mean, the tiredness I can kind of relate to, so we can lament together. Can upgrade Spirit Ash Blessing. Cool. Yeah, let me quickly double check this key item thing. So, oh, it's just Shadow Realm Blessing pickups. Yeah, so I don't have to go. Well, never mind. The crosses actually have. Yeah, never mind. The crosses have fucking. I'm stupid. The crosses obviously have fragments, so those are also key items. Run playing as the aging untouchable. How would you? That would be cool. I don't think you can play an entire game as an enemy though. Maybe I'm wrong. Usually if you take control of an enemy, unfortunately the controls are really shit. Like you cannot do classic turning and stuff. You cannot turn the camera and whatnot. They have weird side hops and shit like that. But yeah, thinking about it, the way it makes sense to me to split the regions is probably like Graveside Plain, then everything after... Wow, Bending Rune of the Fell Curse, amazing. Everything after Dragon Man, so that's Cerulean Coast, and Charo and stuff, and Dale, then Shadowkeep, then Rao, I guess, and then Elim, something like that. Yeah, welcome again, Parthian. Malaidia. Did I get the Somber? No, I didn't. I couldn't find it. I'm not sure if it's an Altus. I don't think it's an Altus. Otherwise, I just forgot a key item somewhere, and I don't know which one. Let's see, who do we have over here? Crab up. I do want to find it, because, like, yeah, we got no Somber 3, which means I cannot use any Somber weapon. Oh, it's Ghostland Dragon? Well, that's good to know. Can we make this holy? We should be able to, right? Ah, fuck! Why did I change this shit? What is up with the camera? Now I have a camera as if I sat at the Grace. Yeah, this damage is not too bad, though. Because at least I have a strike. Look at this camera! I cannot even look up! I literally cannot look further up! Because the game thinks that I'm sitting at a Grace. That's what happens when From Software try to fix shit. They let you open the door and then teleport you into the fight. Amazing, truly. Genius. I'm getting so blasted. Yeah, you can make it holy and then you get even extra holy damage, yeah. With the corresponding affinity. It's really good on this weapon, so I feel like if we did that, we could have probably had some sick damage on this guy. But whatever, he's not summoning. We already had the summoning dragon, actually. That was the one in the Radan Catacombs. On Dragon Barrow. This camera, dude. At least lock-on still works. God damn. Ah! Your neck hurts. Visit the doctor before fighting bosses next time. Yeah, I can't look up. Neck too stiff, dude. A camera is dog shit anyway, so it doesn't matter. What do you mean I'm not famous? I get recognized on the street every day, dude. I go into the... What was that? I go into the grocery store and every time I get a discount because they're like, oh, it's this, you're this, Elden Ring runner. Yeah. I know. Millicent's prosthesis doesn't count, does it? Because it's a quest item, pretty sure. Okay, what am I missing in Graveside Plain? Did I forget anything? This cave. Legend about Mysterious Somber 3 that is in the game, but you cannot find it, yes. Actually. Do you take Fissure as part of Cerulean Coast or its own region? Probably as Cerulean Coast, yeah. You started to watch me from a Dark Souls 3 speedrun from YouTube, damn, in 2017. That's crazy, 2017? Because I only started running Souls at the very end of 2017. That's wild, dude. Yeah, Reset City Mayor in the flesh. Every time they're like, the loser plays games fast for a living, yeah, and I'm like, so fucking keep it quick, you know how it is, man. Retired speedrunner in game, very much a live speedrunner in real life, and they're like, oh, sorry sir, have a 10% discount. Oh. That's how it is. I remember losing souls in the trap dungeon in Kelly because I opened the gate and got locked into a bullshit boss fight at level 15. That's why you level up, dude. That's why you don't sit on runes. Casually, anyway. Alright, so we've got this cave. This has a lot of enemies, but potentially we should be able to get around them. Makes me think, before we proceed, let me check the key item locations in Altus. Search text, I'm gonna search for Altus, okay? That's Scadu Altus, I don't care about that. Golden Sea Trees and Sacred Tier Churches. Altus. Stormcaller Church, I did. Second Church of Marika, I did. Windmill Village, I'm pretty sure I did. I mean, the behind, obviously, I must have done as well. Next to Urtree Gazing Hillside of Grace, that's the first thing that you fucking see. Highway Junction. Yes, we did that one, of course. North of Altus Plateau, Minor Urtree. That's probably the one next to the ballistas and stuff. Yo, what's up, Jaddy? How's it going? My Fist only DS3 run was amazing. Yeah, I remember that one like it was yesterday. I had a fun time doing that one. Yeah, I don't think I forgot anything. I'm pretty sure I didn't forget anything in Altus. It's just not there. I didn't forget any merchants either, so... Just the bell bearing has to be somewhere else. My 17 to 23 been a fast ride, now it's all snail's pace. Ah, fuck no. It's as fast as it has been. I guess COVID was the fucking fastest. Like the years during COVID, dude, 2020, 2021, even 2022. Holy fuck, that went by so fast. I know about the summon randomizer, yeah, but I don't really enjoy Spirit Ash gameplay, so I haven't done a run with that. There's a couple of enemies that drop onto us here. Well, looks like it doesn't really matter. Damn elitist. Yeah, it's right. Hey, you can use Spirit Ashes. Oh, that reminds me. There was one more thing I wanted to yesterday record in terms of video footage. And I forgot summoning a Spirit Ash summon. That animation. Thanks! I definitely would have forgotten that. Yeah, you could do a pacifist run, but honestly, it's like... I don't know how much fun I would have with an entire playthrough of just looking at a summon, destroying things, and then trying to heal it and stuff. Not gonna lie, I want that blue, dude. Okay, that was kind of pointless. We're not really in a place where extra runes would help us. Boris, let me buff, thanks. Don't have a crap, but that's fine. Who do we have? It's Chief Assassin. Wow. Hello. What are you up to? Whoa. It has the high ground. We are cooked. Kinda insane backstab damage, dude. Holy. Okay, just gonna top R2 there. Oh, man, that hitless assassin. Crazy. Alright, cool. Golden seed. All right, let me check the boss tracker. Lamenter is in Graveside Plain. Yeah, Relana makes sense. Lamenter, how is this guy accessible from? Ain't no way. That's Bonnie Village, right? Why is that Graveside Plain in here? That doesn't really make sense. Yo, what's going on, Ollie? How's it going? Hello, Juniper. How's it going? It's mostly waiting, hoping for good RNG, yeah, and just healing and stuff, and you can shout at the summon, which I think can be fun for a little bit, but not much after that. Yeah, this is Lament. Wait, no. What is Bonnie Village Jail? Oh, there's the Bonnie Jail. Right? The checklist looks at your location, and when you enter, you're in Graveside. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I was gonna say that this is bullshit. Lamenter's Jail is in Charo. So, yeah, we basically just have Ensis left now. Yeah, DLC counts as one region, but I'm still trying to, like, at least clear it out in some systematic fashion. It's just, I don't really have weapons. Because I still don't have a Sombra 3, so I don't really have enough weapons to go through the DLC. I really don't understand what the fucking bell bearing is. So Lamenta is also dead, so we're chilling on that front at least. Well, we have to run through here. That could be interesting. I guess we would need like 1, 2, I suppose 3, 4. Like 4 weapons for the DLC. That's like doable if I had fucking Somber Stones. Yeah, I can try to pick up a lot of items, I guess, in Ensis, but... Right? Because Graveside Plain, that would be this one. Then Scaro Altus and Shadowkeep. That's a second. Third is everything behind Ancient Dragon Man, which I guess would include maybe Matir as well. Rao, and then Eri Illim. And I guess Abyssal Woods, but that's just 2 bosses, so... That could be part of Shadowkeep. So, like, yeah, we would need, like, 4 or 5 weapons, essentially. Which is absolutely doable with what I have. I just don't have a Sombra 3. Yeah. I can upgrade 4 more weapons to the max if I have Sombra 3s. Or if I find another smithing stone weapon, you know? Yo, what's up, Noinken? How's it going? 5 golden seeds, dude. Crazy. Also 16 shadow. Wild. Hello. Alright, keep screaming goodbye. Yorn can run. Best strat. Let's make sure we don't slip on these rocks. I'm just thinking, like... Where's the fucking setting for where the bell bearings are? I'm fairly certain there was a setting for it in the randomizer. Yeah, it's still Sombra 3, dude. It's fucked up. The entire time. I picked up so many items on this run, dude, and we found 2 Sombra 3s. And no bell bearing. What's up, Crimer? How you doing? I'm doing alright, mate. How about you? How's it going? But yeah, it's not about just me being left-handed IRL, but you can two-hand on Torrent, and if I put a weapon in my right hand now, I basically save 2 inputs buffing. Because if you have a buff weapon in your left hand and your regular weapon in your right hand, you have to un-two-hand and then two-hand the left-handed weapon to be able to use that buff. I wanted to do some extra looting, but I don't know how I feel about it now, dude. Meanwhile, this way, if my weapon is in my left hand and my buffing weapon is in my right hand, nice BB. Fuck you, Okina. Then all I need to do is just un-two-hand this weapon. Like this. And see, it switches to the kick Ash of War. Which would be the Ash of War of my right hand weapon if I had something there. So you just un-two-hand, buff, and then two-hand again. Yes, of course, that's the main thing. If you're left-handed IRL, you have to left-hand in the game. Uh-oh. Alright, good place to hide. Dude, Okina, how fucking far is he gonna run? Holy shit. This guy can leash throughout the entire map, dude. If I'm gonna teleport to the base game, Okina is gonna show up, I swear. Why am I going this way? I thought there was an item up there. Bye. And that's just the law, exactly. The game gives you a buff. It's true. If you two-hand in your left hand, you get 50% extra strength. I mean, it's also true in the right hand, but... No, Okina is here again, dude. Okina is literally gonna, like, fight the boss here with me, dude. I mean, I guess I do have the Smith script spear that I could still use for the next region, but if I don't find anything after that, we're so cooked. Maybe if I just don't have a weapon after that, I can do whatever. But then I shouldn't have used the hammer on this easy region. I didn't think that I would region lock the DLC. I'm looking forward to Worlds resuming tomorrow. Glad to hear you're doing well. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I guess we'll have a little bit of a chance to watch maybe on the other monitor because I'll be recording some video footage. And so I can watch a video or a stream. Summon him for Letters, yeah. Get Okina for Letters champions. But yeah, glad to hear you're doing well. We're chilling. Slept pretty alright. Dreamt like some shit all night, but it wasn't too bad, I think. Alright. Water is here. Let's see who replaced this one. Who replaced Relana? Got the crab. Got the shriek. Wow, it's Knight's Cavalry. So happy we got more of these in the DLC. His damage is kind of ridiculous though. Like now I see what Lassis was talking about when it comes to the DLC and the randomizer. Like these should be some of the highest skilled areas in the game, but because I have such a huge Shadow Fragment level, or Shadow Blessing level, I'm just kind of destroying these early bosses. Did you get the same dream that Pup had? I don't remember if, I don't know if Pup told me what she dreamt. Oh, she did tell me, yeah, never mind. Her getting tons of sweets and chips as soon as I left. Get hammered, nerd, yeah. Actually. Alright, let's put the hammer in the chest. Let's switch to the spear. Let's try to keep up the region look as much as possible. If we run out of weapon, we're just gonna not do that, but let's put it in the chest. You should have some rules on using scatter levels before the DLC. We don't want this run to be free. See, I'm like thinking about it. Like, how would you even do that? Because you face the opposite problem if you don't put... Oh my god, I'm gonna have to respec again, because... Can I level 2 levels of int? I can. Oh my god, let's go. Because... If you only allow Scaducci fragments to drop in the DLC, right? Then you're gonna enter the DLC, you're gonna get like 2-shot, because you'll be at 0. Alright, let's sell some runes. And let's just hope that we find something, dude. Well, it is kind of a random dream to have, but at the same time, like last weekend, we did buy some Asian snacks. And we bought a dried seaweed snack as well, which is kind of like a chip thing, right? So then we talked about the fact that, like, Pup really likes chips. Like, we don't have them at home, we don't buy them, but she really likes chips, usually. Shadow Zero is brutal, let me find a clip for you. Sounds good, yeah. Maybe lock using the fragments behind killing bosses. Yeah, something like this bounty or something. That's fair enough, yeah. So you don't just destroy everything. Start at like... Yeah, I mean, you could start at 0 and just do 1 fragment per boss killed. Then you kill 12 bosses and you were pretty much at, you know, good stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yosefka, something like that. I'm at 16. It's brutal. But that is something that we needed to think about earlier, you know? So what do we have? I mean, Spectral Lance is not bad. Impaling Thrust, I mean, is awesome. Feel like we might just go with Spectral Lance and do, Actually, let's just go with Impaling Thrust, fuck it. And bleed. Let's see how that goes. If we're gonna keep being miserable and keep resetting, better do that and I'll just keep the frequency up. Don't want to spend 16 hours per reset, true. I mean, the problem with staying at 0 is that you're literally gonna get one-shot by like a grab or something like that. Oh, I've seen that clip, yeah. I have seen that. That was before, that was when she got to the DLC before we changed that setting, yeah. I remember. Dude, I'm miserable enough. I'm always miserable, man. So, now it's time for Scadualtus / Shadowkeep. Yeah, like you spend fucking hours and hours and hours leveling Giga Vigor and everything like that, and what happens? You find the boss you're not 100% familiar with, you get 2-shot. So yeah, I wouldn't say it's a completely random dream to have, but still. That got deep out of nowhere, it's true. How does this guy sit on Mesmer's helmet? May the best win. Where is it? Am I blind? I think I'm blind.
It has arrived.
Yo, Andrew, thank you so much for the 7 months. Welcome back to the Reset City family. How you doing? Thank you very much. Somber 4. Of course it's Somber 4. I should probably equip Warrior Jar Shot again, honestly. Very good. Happy to hear that. That's awesome. We're chilling. We're doing good too. We're doing good too. Hopefully, you get to see G2 pull off an upset. Is it tomorrow? They're playing tomorrow? That sounds cool. That's gonna be a fun series, I think. I'll call up with the games, didn't watch the TL series, but meh. I mean, the G2 game was kind of fun. G2 Weibo was fun, but that's the only thing I've seen. Let's go through watching Randomania. Hell yeah. Speaking of Randomania, we've settled on the date for the finals, actually. It's gonna be next Tuesday. Both playoff matches back to back. Yeah, that was a fun game. I did enjoy that one. Also because G2 won, obviously. Dude, if T1 again is the team that stops them, then it's just destiny. There's nothing they could have done. Alright, so that was another fragment check right there. Whoa. Rewatch it. But wasn't League back in 2019 like way worse? I guess that's an exciting series to watch, but I think the competitive back then just wasn't really as fun as it is now. Not that it's insane now, but it's improved a lot, I think, over the years. Yeah, like, maybe I'm thinking earlier than that. But I remember at some point, the way the games used to be is like, you're looking at two teams not dying at all in 30 minutes, and then there's one team fight, and then the game ends. Yeah, I don't remember. Like, I don't know how it was in 2019. Alright, we have another Spirit Spring blocker thing here. Oh, that was like 2015-17? Damn. I've been watching League and playing League, well, not anymore, obviously, but for longer than I had thought. I mean, I think it makes sense, because I basically quit League at the end of, like, 2016, early 2017. Yo, what's up, Daniel? That was supposed to be the plan, but it has changed. Essentially, Zoodle didn't want to extend it, but everybody that was involved wanted to have a playoff, and so he's like, I'm not gonna mess up your guys' fun, and we're gonna do it. I think for you guys as viewers, it's way better that way as well, so. Tuesday, it is. I'll obviously still talk about it in my Discord and stuff, but Tuesday, 6 p.m. Central European Summertime. First match, and then the winner of that goes against Bratwurst. So it's us against Bushras, and then the winner of that against Bratwurst. Oh, Graveside Plain. We found the 1 to 4 of Reprimand. Doesn't really matter. The Spirit Spring is still locked, right? Yeah. That's funny. So technically, I cannot even kill this boss. Yeah, that setting, I didn't mean to have it on. I think it's stupid, because you cannot properly region lock. You cannot properly region lock this fucking DLC. Because if this Spirit Spring is sealed by, like, Ancient Ruins of Rao, it's fucked. Is there any other Spirit Spring seal? Yeah, I turned it off. But then Pup sent me the new settings. And, it must have been turned on again. I did the 4 of Reprimand already. I don't know which one that one unlocked, because I didn't realize that the pop-up says it. Wait, near 4 of... Oh, right! Oh, yeah. You're right. I know which one you mean. I know which one you mean now. Yeah. No, not the one up to the cross. Good one. I played League a bit in 2014, got to level 20. How come that you like to watch it so much and not play it? I saw someone use a shackle to activate the spring. Yeah, you can use a shackle, but just didn't really feel like it was necessary here. But you can use a shackle because they break the same way that you can activate pillars, fire pillars and stuff, for example. All right. True, there's also that one. Yeah, doggy, good one. Good one. The one near the cathedral. That's a very good point. All right, let's activate this one. I don't remember exactly where it is. I need to get towards Fort of Reprimand anyway. So let's do that. Let's maybe loot it. What's the boss over here? I see an Omen Killer. Bro, Omen Killer's going crazy. I think it's up here. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe it's somewhere on the other side. Oh, it's the other side. Yeah. Finished my second DLC run last night. Consort still sucks. It's a hard boss, but I kind of like it now. Like, I don't think it's too bad. I think it's way fairer than it was after the changes. Yeah, other side of the path. Yeah. Guys, that's awesome. Yeah, I agree, Daniel. I'm very happy about that. Where's the seal though? I don't actually remember, but I'm pretty sure it has to be like close by. Yeah, there it is. Ancient Ruins of Rao. Wow, that's the shortcut. That sucks. Because I don't think that's Rao base, so... I guess Rao base is gonna be the one that is gonna unlock the boss in the... Sorry, the Ancient Ruins of Rao is gonna be the one that unlocks the boss. Okay, in the meantime, this guy killed everybody over here, so we can fight him now. Never mind, he didn't kill the skeleton. Skeleton, this is how you deal with an Omen Killer. Oh, not like that. Fuck. Hey Axe, what's up? Yeah, it is enjoyable, difficult, but at least feels fair to me now, you know? And obviously, as the last boss of the DLC, I do appreciate the fact that they tried to make it difficult. I just think what they did before was bullshit. Because pro isn't as toxic as playing the game. You like watching competitive games in general, at some point just pick League as a watch. That's fair. I mean, I'm the same way, right? Just watch a lot of esport in general. What weapon did you end up using, Doggy, on your second run? I played League up until about 2011 when the competition started to get big and the game just gradually stopped being fun and when trying to replicate pro level matches. What? 2011? That's kind of crazy. 2011 is like... Isn't that when the game fucking launched? Wasn't beta like 2010? Always get my hopes up and then it's a fucking glove word. Hold down here from there, yeah. It launched and it went downhill. Fucking hell, might have been, yeah. Still beta. That's crazy. And I thought I was one of the early players. Because I played it like almost right after it released. Only enjoyed playing Aram. Aram is like the worst thing ever for me, dude. I always hated that. Because I don't know, it's just boring. Always felt like it's so fucking random. I mean, it literally is, but still, you get the point. Oh, I can warp. Okay. Yeah, I think 2010 was a beta or something. How many Sombra 3 pickups are there in the game? Good question. I have no clue, but it can be a lot. You also watch... Oh, Age of Empires. Nice. It's a good one. I've seen Age of Empires 2 when they had when they have the tournament in the castle. That's fucking fun. The Red Bull one. Yeah, you could random the Spirit Spring locks, and I didn't mean to do it, because it fucks a little bit with region lock, but in the end it doesn't really matter that much. We already had to do like Volcano Manor quite a bit later and stuff, so it's all good. Can you can get up from here, right? Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah, that's the one tournament in Age of Empires that I watched. I had no idea what any of it meant. I had no clue what was happening in the game from a competitive standpoint, but did enjoy watching it. Hey Dusk, it's going good, dude. Good to see you. How have you been? Am I supposed to do Goblin's Cock Anya pre-nerf consort? Well, sometimes it's even post-nerf if you watch Randomania and he's in a different arena and does some random fucking bullshit. No, it was in October, so it just... Oh, it just ended. I see, so it was last weekend. StarCraft 2 is still your go-to competitive to watch. That's interesting. I like StarCraft 2. I played it competitively for quite some time, but haven't really watched it since the ends of Wings of Liberty. Now that the esport is dead, I'm surprised that it still has a supporter. Its supporters, rather. I think the commentators are on the website, Dusk. I don't think so. What do we have here? Oh, it's Mimic. Aha. Oh, Scarlet. I'm pretty sure that it's some Finnish and Korean kids. Not Korean, Italian kids. Cyril, yeah, that's the Finnish guy. Uh-oh, Mimic learned how to two-hand in his left hand. Never mind, I take it back. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like, to me, I wonder if the fact that the esport is basically dead, compared to what it was in Wings of Liberty anyway, I do wonder if that allowed Europeans to, like, catch up in some way and made it a little bit more competitive, or if it would have happened regardless. It's always like that, Lassis. When you're fighting a Mimic, dude, all the second monitor or third monitor enjoyers always get scared to death. Liam has been playing League since beta. I'm so old. I mean, that's fucked up, but at the same time, it's kind of insane because you are probably mentally, like, completely fortified. If you can play League for that long, not go crazy, I think that's a testament, honestly. You stopped playing League a long time ago, but always kept watching Worlds and Cinema near me streams the finals, so me and then some friends get together every year for it. It's a good time. That's super fun. We had some watch parties as well for Worlds in the past, yeah. Especially for finals, we would just get in a Discord call together. You had 65 copies of Dota 2, but never played it. That's so wild, because it took me a year to get mine, dude. Like, I was able to play because I got invited by someone else, but I only received my Dota email 1 year after the beta launched. I wonder if I could somehow find Sombra 3 in like a forge. Because there's a lot of like material pickups, right, which are normally stones. Of course, those are also randomized. But I feel like I might have a chance to find the Sombra 3 there or some shit. I always forget where the thing is where you can drop. Ow. Like, obviously, I could just do the skip. Oh, here it is, I think. Yeah, found it. That's a little cheesy. Especially because there are a couple of items to pick up here, at least. What is that? Holy. Didn't realize that hole was there, I think. Seems like I missed quite a few holes in my DLC playthrough. The one with the big hand as well. Oh. Yeah, Raynor, yeah. And Clem as well, yeah. Those are the names. Those are like the young players. Like, Raynor is super young as well. So it was just unreal, pretty sure he could off-race and still do pretty good in GSL. It's kind of insane. Also, sorry, Kefir. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it was just Mimic tier, fortunately. Isn't Dota 2 free to play? Yeah, but it was closed beta. Remember when Flash went random in ASL dominated in Brood War? That was amazing. Can't say that I've watched any Brood War, really. I was excited when some of the Brood War players started to pick up StarCraft 2, but a lot of them just weren't that amazing. Flash was pretty good. But Jadong, who I used to like, well, he did one in like one of the first tournaments that he entered and it wasn't that hot. From what I remember, anyway. It's a long time ago, dude. It's kind of crazy that you guys bring up all these names. Makes me feel very nostalgic. StarCraft Evo mode recently added some cool potential for future matches. It adds SC1 races to SC2. Well, how's the balancing? I guess that's the main question, right? Got tired of Dota when it was a Warcraft mod? Dota 1 was way worse in my opinion than Dota 2. Like, that shit didn't even have recipes, bro. You had to remember everything. If you're a new player, you literally have to go and look up how to fucking build items. You got it 3 months in, you were really happy that entire day? I bet. I mean, it was kind of hard to come by on the forums at first. Because everyone, you know, got like maybe 1 or 2 extra keys and they just used it for their friends, obviously. For a while, I got 1 to 3 copies in your inventory every time you logged in. How? What the fuck? Send me Diablo 2. You finished it in 2005 on Hell, and ever since then, you cannot play any other Diablo. It's just had enough of them in your life. That's kind of interesting. I did enjoy Diablo 3. I've basically been playing it. Well, I haven't played it now, but I played it for a long time since release. Basically for over 10 years. 11 years, I guess. I just haven't played it this year. If the base game items got randomized with DLC items, which they did, there's 15 Somber 3s. 18 Somber 3s in the base game, 100% drop pickups, and they are being sold. How have I found 2? How is that even possible? How have we found 2? That's so crazy. And no bell bearing either. Like, what? Okay, let's at least run to Emir, and then we go kill some boss. Is that the BTS band? Jesus. Jadong Flash, Bisu, Best Effort Fantasy, my top. It's funny because I know all the names, of course, but damn. I also used to like Stork, because Stork was a Protoss, and I played Protoss. Even though StarCraft 2 Protoss, but still. Is the key drop limited to a certain area, just a whole ass game? Bell bearings should be spawning in the key item locations. So there is technically any boss, vanilla key items, and golden seeds and sacred tears. Awful volcano. We got volcano already. Volcano is finished. It spawned in the DLC though, yeah. Let's just the DLC pick up the key. Yeah, Diablo 2 was... I only played through Diablo 2 once with my dad. We played co-op. That was kind of fun. But, yeah, it was a really hard game just normally. Let alone on the higher difficulties. Which does remind me when Diablo 3 came out, the highest difficulty Inferno was insane. Yeah, it was when I entered the DLC. I basically did like 2 pickups. Found the key, went to finish Volcano Manor. And I expected the Somberstone Bell Bearing to be there, but I don't have it. Wait! No. The Somberstone Bell Bearing 1 is the one in Caelid, right? The second one is in Altus. Whoa. Holy shit, sniper. I always mix those up. Oh my god. Alright, let's keep healing Torrent. Let's keep healing Torrent. We'll have to go there as well, because the Spirit Spring thing is there. I guess that's the one that we still have access to. But yeah, let's just say that is a pretty crazy low chance. Obviously, there's not the most 3s. But like, I have 16 of these, 18 of these. Like, what? That's crazy. The balance was real bad the last time I saw it. Tasteless hosted a tournament with a mix of StarCraft 1, including Jadong, and StarCraft 2 Plus playing the mod. Interesting. Yeah, I think I heard about that mod before, but... You know that unfortunately the game is just so dead when you need to have mods to have fun like that? That is the plan, to check the spoiler log, yeah? Maybe I'm gonna be surprised. Nothing here. Hmm. Well, let's see. Let's get this Spirit Spring while we are here. Casually, I didn't even find the illusory wall. Casually, what I did is I just threw a fucking firebomb on the balcony and made it explode that way. Alright, Rabbit's Rise. I think, let's see, which wall is it? Is it this one? Nope. Is it one more higher? It's not... Oh, the elevator is here, no? Yeah. I got the wrong wall. It's here. Okay, which one? Moorth Ruins. Well, we can at least go to... We can at least go... to the cross. Oh, damn. My brain just completely froze. Can go to the cross here. Cold game, not a dead game. I mean, it's a tough... Like, it's brutal truth, though, you know? Like, unfortunately, Blizzard just ran it into the ground. Blizzard and Kespa in Korea, particularly. Heroes of the Storm, same thing. Like, it had potential, but they just fucking developed the game wrong. With StarCraft, at least the game was good, but they just mishandled the competitive side of things. Valve needs to make an RTS. It's rough. RTS is a big problem. It's the same like arena shooters. We talked about this before, but the barrier of entry is just so high. Well, what boss do we start with? You know what? Let's go towards Dane. Let's see who replaced the Dane. I guess I should buff before I enter, so... Not like my physic is that good anyway. I don't have Shriek Knight now anymore. May the best win. Hello. Oh, it's Godfrey. Hello. Godfrey got like giga exiled, dude. That was funny. He missed the first swing because of uneven ground. What? Big bleed proc, 2 impaling thrusts. Entering day, entering Godfrey. Thrusting into Godfrey. Alright, I mean, not the cleanest fight, but hey, that's what gets the job done. Good enough. Phil Spencer keeps wearing StarCraft 2 shirts. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's rough because, like I said, RTS just has a pretty high barrier to entry. You need to spend a lot of time to even start enjoying the game, really. Just like with arena shooters. And the player base is just not large enough, so you'll play against players that are pretty experienced and just get wrecked. People don't have fun playing those games casually anymore. Alright, I guess we can just run towards the open world boss here. It's so dark though. Holy. I'm just gonna die because I cannot see the enemy, I swear. I had a couple of friends having bashed through Inferno on Diablo 3. No life the shit out of the game. I had a so-so tank in with Unstable Anomaly. Yeah. Yeah. I did a Demon Hunter on release. So the Inferno difficulty was insane. By the end, in Act 4, I was getting one shot. And of course, also in Act 1, there were these cows that had spears. And every single spear that hit you was a fucking one shot. So, you know how easy it was to dodge, like, skill shots? In League of Legends, after you had to, like, literally sidestep every single one of those super fast spears? Because every one was a one-shot. Because you were essentially a glass cannon. It was crazy. At the end, I had to kill Diablo without getting hit, essentially. I've got a Death Bird, the Great Red Bear, wow. Hey, Crush him, though. It's going alright. Still alive, so it's going alright. How about you? You call me Crash? Alright. Sounds good, Crash. I don't really understand how you missed me there, but... Nice. Should have probably put Holy on this, but didn't really want to bother. Sick throw, dude. It does sound a lot easier and simpler, yes. How many people have completed this challenge? I mean, not that many, but at the same time, everyone does it with slightly different rules. Like, for example, I'm the only one who's doing region lock and weapon region lock. Oh, plus 25 stone. That is actually really nice. We only had one left. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alright, what's next? Maybe let's go towards Hippo. Hey, POE, how's it going? You're getting Bloodborne tomorrow. Is that gonna be your first playthrough, I guess? Hope you enjoy. I only played it a couple years ago for the first time as well, so... It still holds up. It's still a good game. Now, let's see what the enemies are here. There's a decent amount of loot here. There's some at the start here, but I don't remember where. Oh, there's a fragment here as well? Holy shit, I had no idea. Uh-oh. I have been spotted. Let's run. Camp's kind of burning down. It's fine. It's fine by me. Number 3, dude. That's not number 3. That's also not number 3. Or not a decent smithing stone weapon from the DLC. That's another thing that we're looking for. Oh, I thought that was an item. It's just a walking enemy with a fucking lantern. Well, torch. Oh, first of a Souls game in general. Damn. Well, I really hope you enjoy it. Bloodborne definitely has its hard moments, but it's a pretty fair, pretty good game. Are there bosses you haven't found yet that are concerning? Consort Phase 2, I guess? And Worm Phase. Yeah, it's a spooky season, but that emote is not really well done. The fucking inversion looks terrible. What are the regions used for region lock? Limgrave, Weeping Peninsula, Liurnia, Caelid and Dragon Barrow, Altus, Gelmir, Leyndell, that's all one. Mountaintops and Snowfield are separated. Also, Halleck Tree and Elfile are part of Snowfield. Farum Azula, Ashen Capital, all underground areas, including Mogwin Palace in one. Yeah, can tell that that's your favorite game of all time. Yeah, I played it once, and honestly, I can't say that I would want to play it again, but it was a lot of fun. Yes, Bjork, no worries. And then what I am doing here in the DLC so far is Graveside Plain, Skadu Altus, and Shadowkeep. Everything down south here. And then Anshan Rao, and then I don't know if Anir Ilim will be its own region. I'm not sure. Yeah, they are the Spirit Ash blessings, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, who do we have here? Why does Adan have no HP? What? He spawned and drank. What the fuck? Difficult fight. Shard is nice. Bro is hurting, don't judge him. Yeah, dropped in. I don't know what the fuck happened. See, it's only the Spirit Ash thing. So it doesn't really matter. Oh well, not gonna question that, I'll take it. HP inflation, true that. I mean, sometimes that happens with NPCs, right? At the Leda fights. When NPCs spawn in and they just don't have HP. It's really odd. Alright. You keep chilling there. Uh-oh. No! Disaster. Hello. I'm out. Yeah, something could have damaged him through the wall, I suppose. But that's weird, because he spawned in like that. But then again, he's standing there before the fight begins, just AI is not enabled, so. Shouldn't be watching this, you haven't finished the DLC yet? That's too interesting, isn't it? Let's at least open the shortcut here. Yo, what's up, Lobo? How's it going? Good to see you. I'm gonna spend a long time with the Souls games since I wanna beat all of them. Oh, all of the From Software games? Like, including Kingsfield and shit? That's crazy. But yeah, I do agree that, as was pointed out, Bloodborne is definitely not the easiest place to start. But at the same time, it will be fine, yeah. Worst case scenario, you'll have to do a little bit of farming of resources and stuff, and heals. Hello. Oh my god. Beginning was hard, it was your first Souls game. I played... What is this blood doing here? Alright. Ah, I fucked up. I was gonna peace out, dude. That was gonna be the escape of the century. Yes! Get fucked. You will remember today as the day you almost caught Captain Jack Sparrow. Kiki. Yeah, I remember I played Bloodborne a little bit as well before I had finished any other Souls game. Like, I played a bit of DS1, quit it. I played a bit of DS3, but my PC couldn't really run it well back then. And I did play a bit of Bloodborne. I think I killed, like, Craig Beast. And I didn't even, I don't know, somehow I didn't even have that much fun. I didn't even get to Gascoigne. Not playing Armored Core 6. I see. You'll love my voice. He said this as a heterosexual man in a relationship. Yeah, I should put on an ASMR tag. Ooh, funny. Also, potentially items. Potentially Somber 3. Can I say, man? I do appreciate you saying that. Ash of War Scarab? What the fuck? Is that a helmet? What is that? Where do you normally get that item? The fuck? It's almost musical, more like comical, but still. Yeah, put on an ASMR tag and go eat my muesli. Need to do that anyway. I'm Black Castle, 2 attempts into Mesmer so far. Got my ass kicked, had to leave. Seems like a fun, challenging fight. Mesmer was great. 100% for me. So I hope you enjoy. I mean, in the end, I don't think I've then spoiled you much yet, hopefully, but... Do I rest? No. I just get around them again. Hey, what's up, Mononoke? My favorite team last season? Well, I do appreciate you saying that. In the end, though, stuff like mental health, stress management, you know, takes priority, but... Guess I don't really have to go up there because I'll go through the church district anyway. So I can just run towards this lower part. But yeah, makes me sad that it makes you sad, but it's nice that you cheered for us last season. I do appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. Disney's gonna sue you for that quote. I love his voice and I say that as a hetero man without a girlfriend. I don't know, dudes. It's funny because last night, hot damn, that was a, ooh, not a bad physic tier. Finally something good. I mean, not for this weapon in particular, but not a bad physic tier. Charge archer bonuses. That was a really, really cool throwback yesterday. The Ash of War Scarab is in Stormvale? Could be, I just don't really remember at all. 100% I'm glad you're taking care of yourselves. Thank you. Appreciate the kind words. Yo, what's up, Tiger? How's it going? Eating shredded cheese for breakfast, the mood? It's called depression. Hey, I have shredded cheese for breakfast. I just put it into a tortilla, though. It's a little bit different, but... I mean, okay, I also do have depression. Not really. I just play Elden Ring a lot, so it's almost the same thing. There's something missing? What do you think? Like, in what sense? Sometimes people said that it's like a lot of running and stuff. Which, honestly, I mean, Season 2 had quite a bit of running as well, right? But, yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen any of the matches, so I can't really... I'm just going off of your judgment, essentially. I've definitely eaten cheese out of the bag. Should I question my life choices? I mean, shredded, maybe. Cheese slices? Dude, my dad does that all the time. But shredded is a little bit questionable. Not sure if it's that good on its own. Oh, okay, I see. Crosses. Bring to me and pop. That's cute. I do appreciate that. You'd say both are great? Great or graded? I think they're graded. Aha, get it? Why's the parkour inside here? It's like close. Oh, that motherfucker woke up. What? That's not good. Ah! Yeah, how does it even work with weapons in bingo now? I guess you start with nothing, and I mean, Great Katana is just the easiest pickup, yeah. Bushy versus Tom, and then Bushy and Blanks, I see. Oh, you get a club to start with. Oh, so you're doing basically like rune level 1, huh? And backhand blades are also sometimes used. That makes sense. Also an easy pickup, yeah. Gotta shred your own cheese. I mean, honestly, it's true that it's definitely better. But depends on how you use it, right? Because I only put the cheese into like a tortilla. It doesn't really stand out. I don't really need like an insanely good quality grated cheese in something like that. If you're putting it on top of like a proper dish, a pasta or whatever. Dude, let me pick up the bloody item. Then that's a little bit different. But otherwise, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I heard that was a decent match as well, yeah. Oh, there's a square to sell Great Katana plus 0. Damn, reminds me of the Bloodhound thing from Season 1. Yep, that's the kind of quesadilla that I make. Very simple, but it's pretty good. The act of sticking your hand greedily into a bag of shredded cheese carries its own depressive qualities, I suppose. It's true, but at the same time, it's still better than eating chips, I think. Even though those are meant to be eaten like that. Yeah, it's DLC only as far as I'm aware, yeah. Oh, another one! Wow. Well, now we just need some good smithing weapons to go with it. Or... found the fucking Somber 3, bro. Switching to Ancient Dragon Man's Katana mid-game seems to be pretty meta right now. That makes sense. I can see that. How is it with stones? I guess you have stones available in the at the Twin Maidens, or how does it work there? I'm gonna try upgrading the club for some early game, but it seems like it isn't very good. Okay, it's a husks. Gotcha. Pokemon someone that only had shitty cheese. Well, there's so much shit going on in that tortilla wrap that I have in the morning that I don't think good cheese would necessarily elevate it much, you know? All the stones are for sale. Got it, got it. Start off in a lobby area with a catalystz shop available and a starting amount of money to spend. I also start with 50 vigor, but otherwise it's all level 1. Gotcha. No, the extra vigor at the start is definitely nice, because in the end the DLC just fucking destroys you, right? And yeah, a little care package, some money to spend depending on what you want to do. Different starting builds depending on different squares. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good ideas, I think. Alright, let's go to the ravine. There's another boss here. Yeah, I think it basically, I do think that it could run into the same problem that Season 1 had, right? Like, without a weapon randomizer, it's just a little bit too stale. It also depends on... What? It very much depends on the square selection. Like, depending on the squares that exist, they can allow you to create or not create variety. It all depends. Because if the squares can be done with different tools, then the starting set could be a little bit different that you decide to do or not do. What the fuck is that? That octopus? Yeah. That's the boss. God damn. Oh, there he is. Another Godfrey, damn. Is that back-to-back Godfreys? You had back-to-back Crucible Knights today? Sick camera, both just flying out of it. I bet it, because it is DLC and new stuff, like it's not as bland. Whoa, that Skeeter just got destroyed. I like that Godfrey likes to fight fair. No 2-on-1 bollocks. That makes it at least a little bit more interesting in that sense, but Season 1 just did get quite formulaic and bland pretty fast. The most fun part about it, I think, was the fact that people are just figuring out strats for the squares and stuff still. Like, Season 1 was such a lower level than even Season 2. Okay. Hitless at least. Nothing so far in the tournament in terms of consort, I say. Well, as long as you have a parry shield for consort, I think it's gonna be pretty chill. Like, I've, you know, done that in the bounty where you basically one-shot. Like, you can survive one hit. Maybe, not always. 114 for the DLC? Well, that's very similar pool as it was in the base game as well. So it's not too bad. But yeah, it kind of makes sense. If you're doing DLC only, it's like Randomania, right? Like, you start with something. Of course, in Randomania, we only start with level 30, but that's because you get to level up quite a bit faster and stuff. And at some point, there was a little bit of experimentation going on with the care package that you can have. So you get some armor, get some talismans, get some tiers potentially. But in the end, we didn't really go with that because part of the randomizer is also trying to set up your build. Oh, that's the Deathblight one? Uh-oh. I'll do that later. Do I have some anti-Deathblight boluses? I do have one. Wow, crazy. Only getting Bloodborne because it's on sale for 10 bucks? Is that the Game of the Year edition? Are you getting the DLC with that? I guess. Yeah, definitely get the DLC. It's got some of the best stuff that the game has to offer. Well, let's do Bonnie Gel then, I suppose. Hopefully we pick up some weapons or something, dude. Otherwise, this is extremely tragic. Hello again, Tiger. What's up? How's it going? Hello, Alfie. How you doing? Been watching the VODs. I've been loving the progress. Well, thank you. Makes me very happy. Yeah, this run has been going pretty well. It's been a lot of fun. Obviously, if the run dies, it's a shame. But even if it dies, it's been just a ton of fun. I've really enjoyed this attempt. Kind of crazy that we've gotten this far with the first run past Altus. How's it going, Alfie? All good here? Awesome to hear. Yeah, same. Honestly, it's been a good day. Can't really complain too much. Just chilling. Still suffering from the lack of Somber 3 somehow. But it's been a good day. Some good work done before the stream. Now I haven't died yet, so it's pretty nice. Yeah, 3 at least. It's kind of crazy because I don't really have a smithing stone weapon that I could use, and all the Somber DLC weapons that I have, obviously cannot use them. Because fucking Somber 2. Like, it will be a level 2. I'm missing Somber 3. Hello? Freaking skeleton in a jar? That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, if that's what we're dealing with, I'll have to go search for the Somber or something. Still want to go through the randomizer settings to see about the, Still want to go through the randomizer settings to see about the bell bearing placement, but... Getting Bloodborne, then either Elden Ring or Dark Souls. I would probably suggest to you to play it in release order, so start with Dark Souls 1. Go back up the elevator. I mean, I guess there's stuff to pick up there, but it's too late now. I just want to get through the boss fight. Uh-oh. Like, playing the games in release order, I think, makes the most sense to me. Because you get to see the progression that they've made as they were developing them. Jagged Peak Drake. Also known as a Drake, but he has a little bit of lightning. Yeah, there it is. Well, we have a really good Ash of War against him if I can get headshots. Everything is Pierce. There's a stagger, also a bleed proc. What? You dick. Well, it was a good idea with the headshots, but so much for that, I guess. Yo, what's up, Master? How's it going? What's left? I know Consort phase 2, I think, still, but... Well, then he has the Emborn phase. How am I supposed to dodge that attack when I cannot see him? And I cannot hear him? Otherwise, we have, you know, most of DLC still left. Then Fire Missoula. Ashen Capital. Alright, we did. Use the Force, I guess. Just fucking... have the timings completely internalized. Alright, so that's that. Where else do we go? Where else can we go? I mean, I guess I have to get around this Hanging Hostel eventually. I think we fought Bale, yeah. I do recall that there was some Bale. PDD or remastered. It's funny. I said in release order, so obviously you play PTDE first and then you play remaster after. That moment you get out of Stranded Graveyard, see Limgrave for the first time ever, it was amazing. It was. There's a couple of moments that Elden Ring hits you with on the first playthrough that are similar to that, yeah. I loved Limgrave. Limgrave is so good. I say that not because I want to return there on this run, but it's just really, really cool. It's so well done as an open world region. Is this going region by region or DLC as a whole? Region by region, yeah. Or at least that's the plan, but I might run out of viable weapons. Basically, the way I did it is Graveside Plain, then Scadu Altus, and I have to pay a bit of attention here, it's kind of scary. Scadu Altus and the Shadow Keep. Then everything after Ancient Dragon Man. And finally, Rao Base. And probably any early might be the same as Rao Base. Not Rao Base, sorry, Ancient Ruins of Rao. Yeah, I don't know, there's so many bosses in the randomizer that just end up, there's so many bosses in the randomizer that just end up not having audio. So I don't think that's gonna be changing anytime soon. Yeah, when I was running Remaster and PTD, doesn't really matter after Remaster had come out. There were so many people always in chat asking if it's PTD or Remaster. Which, you know, to a degree, that's fair. It's kind of hard to tell, but anytime there's a loading screen, there was a logo in the bottom left that says Dark Souls or Dark Souls Remaster. And when I was on Remaster, it just said Dark Souls Remaster, so... Maybe hard to see on mobile or whatever. I also do have the whole Laden necklace. I do have on Mother already, so we can literally finish the entire DLC. I cannot get one of the bosses in Ancient Rao Base because the fucking Spirit Springs are randomized by accident. And of course, the one in Ancient Ruins of Rao is the one that's gonna unlock that, so... Rip that boss. Yeah, it was always in title as well. But imagine people reading titles like a bubble. And then of course I need 7 Great Runes to finish. I have 4. And I need like 8 or 10 Mesmer Shards. I don't remember. I think it's 10. I don't know how many I have to finish the DLC. So there are some key item checks that are a little bit out of the way. Stuff like the fucking curse mark. Imagine people reading, that is indeed a tough sell. Like, why? Why would people read when they can just ask the streamer? I didn't mind. It just, obviously, it became a super memeable thing. Right. We'll do the bottom when we actually go to Scadu Avatar. Or whoever replaces him, of course. You coming with? Nope. Yeah, Lenny is still alive. Welcome back. Hope you had a good lunch. That's a nice weapon. Too bad it's not smithing or the DLC. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I can either do the skip to get to the cross here, or I just have to run through Shadowkeep normally. I kind of forgot about that cross. Well, I suppose I can backtrack. I can drop down to Mesmer and I can backtrack and get the cross that way. Yeah, that's the best thing, probably. Nothing super crazy, honestly. It was a bunch of Godfreys. It was a bunch of Crucible Knights. It's been a Deathbird. Yeah, I guess there was a Deathbird between. I thought we got Godfrey back to back, but there was a Deathbird in between. Cheating in Elden Ring. What's up? Sayu, how's it going? Skipping is cheating, it's true. Carrion Sorcerer Sword. Wow. Crazy. Such loot I cannot fathom. Well, I just need another smithing DLC weapon and we're good for at least another region. What enemy is dropping on us? Oh, it's just a shadow person. Who's here? Okay, Archer, that's fine. Alright, not bad. Let's get the Grace first. Let's also kill this worm because it has a drop. What? Manually gonna aim, I guess. Memory of Grace is allowed. Quit outs, no. Where's the door opening sound effect? What? Yeah, I've memory of graced a couple of times. I don't know if I memory graced out of danger necessarily. I did memory of grace today just to change up my build. Because I fought volley and gargoyles in Malenia's arena. Helmet is on too tight. That's why I can't hear. I see. Makes so much sense, actually. Can I even backtrack through here? I can't, unless I turn it, I guess. So I am gonna have to go through the normal Shadow Keep after all. Bah! Well, that's fine. I do have the shortcut opened. Yeah, I have a small parry shield though. I even have buckler, actually. I think. Yep. I guess shields should technically go under the region lock rule as well, because they are weapons, but didn't really enforce that. Not like I had to, honestly. I think I used the shield like maybe 3 times. Maybe twice. It go. I heard a very not nice sound from the timing chain this morning, so that's fun. Other than that, I'm doing quite alright. Yeah, that's fucked up. So I'm just gonna wait for it to break? Or do you want to like look into it a little bit more preemptively? Oh, you were referencing a good old Counter-Strike cheat called Backtrack, manipulating lag compensation, make you hit enemies that are already gone past your crosshair by dragging them backwards. What? That's insane. I know that there were some cheats that made it way easier to hit the enemy. Not because of aimbot, but because it just fucked with the server. Maybe that's what it was, but damn. Didn't realize that's how it was called. Crazy technology. Alright, well around here at least there's a couple of things that we can like kind of pick up on the way or whatever. Whoa! Another multi-hit talisman? We've had so many weapons that would benefit from multi-hit talismans. And now that I'm not really using one, We found 2 multi-hit talismans. That's wild. Extremely wicked, though. Will be very, very powerful. Well, I might as well get the item down here. Yeah, what? Like, what's happening here? So many poison-related enemies, whether that's... Another one, dude. Mushroom. Oh, this bird's scary. Scary, scary, scary. Let's get the fuck out. Dude! Stop blocking! Poisonous bitch. So much poison. Non-squirts, flowers, everything. Small ones, big ones. Mesmer has become a botanist. Like, actually. Surely that's not the Somber 3. Just don't want to die to balls. No, haven't found Euphoria, haven't found Chicken Leg, haven't found really anything. Struggling with weapons. DLC weapons, that is. Yo, good morning, Santoria, how's it going? Yeah, Swift Spear kind of works alright, that's true, because Swift Spear is a double hit. Bruh. Don't have that one, though. Alright, any enemies? Not really. Yeah. Alright. We're at the cross. And it's a legendary item, but it is nothing. No, it's the it's not the Swift Spear, this is the Smith script. Replaced with fire with poison, yeah. If you're that bad, constantly just go, most likely backtrack, it was whack. 2K to swap the chain. And maybe these sprockets. Damn, that's 2K? Holy shit. My dad has some ABS issues on his car. His entire fucking dashboard is lit up because everything is connected to ABS. And it's gonna be around 1K to replace to fix the problem, and I thought that was a lot. I guess that's true, that they are very much snakes, that is. Mesmer as a snake. Associated with poison, being friends with poisonous creatures, that's how it works. Oh, was that you got the same affinity on your weapon? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, the one thing that was decent about the Morgoth weapon is that it is a curved sword, and like power stance jump attacks with double, you know, curved swords. Not bad. But that's pretty much it. So many of the Remembrance weapons are ass. Not all, but a lot of them. Don't fucking push me off, dude. I'm risking my fucking life running through here. It's not crazy, like it's not the worst weapon in the game. It's not Hand of Malenia tier, but it's not amazing. So many stones and no Somber 3. More poisonous flowers. And more mushrooms. Hot damn. And more stones that are not the ones that we need. Now I'm just looting. Like, obviously I don't need to run through this part, but I'm just looting for some extras, potentially. Already found good talisman here, so maybe there's Somber 3 or something. Yeah, it's the opportunity cost that really hurts it, right? Like, it's not a bad weapon, but you could be using something better. Morgoth has the stinkiest toes in the game. I thought that was Dancing Beast Divine Lion. Alright, fella. You wanna chill with that frost, my man? Oh my god, denied, dude. That was beautiful. Yeah, absolute Mario, actually. Nintendo's gonna sue this stream, guys. Please donate so I can defend myself in court of law. Yeah, I don't think I don't need to go any further, because that's where we've already been. You're welcome, Sire. Yes, thanks. That's a great donation. Appreciate that. I scream from the other room, you good? Yeah, it's no problem. So far, we're just chilling, but... Scary enemies are scary enemies. Hmm? So, Fraser, is that from the Israeli-Palestine war? What's up, dude? I mean, do I want to do the skip? Or do I just want to run around? I guess it depends on the enemies. Because there are some items to pick up here as well, which could be nice. Yes. I mean, it will depend on how the death comes. If it's something really disappointing, I'm probably not even gonna scream, I'm just gonna sigh. If it's something crazy and stupid, then yes, I will scream a lot. So it better happen before 10 PM. Obviously I could die to gravity up here, not like I've gotten through these upper parts here that many times. Oh! Okay. Fucking burb. Woohoo! Prayer book. Gordon should still be in Altus. I guess I can give that to him. Surely there will be unlimited Somber 3s there. Copium Giga. Copium truck. Japanese mercenaries, the Israeli government hired to kill the children, yes. FBI, that's also known as Nintendo Lawyers Team. You really want some soup, huh, Zach? I feel like such a Redditor typing this shit. Yeah, but one that is sarcastic or one that's being real? Good question. Falling Star Beast. You don't have a Reddit account? That's a shame. I have a Reddit account when I used to post fucking speedrunning videos there. I guess this is very much part of Scadu Altus and Shadowkeep. I mean, Reddit just depends on the subreddit, right? Like the subreddits, because each one is its own community. What the fuck? I have 17? Oh my god. Because every subreddit is its own community, it just heavily depends. Everything's run differently, everything works differently. FSB will drop the bell bearing just like in vanilla. I don't know, this is a commander falling star beast. I mean, yeah, kinda tanky. Gaius is definitely a fucking force to be reckoned with. Wow, does that attack? Crazy. What? Just tried it again. I said let's fight clean. So we like to see in the DLC. Thanks for GG's. Hey Fobo, how you doing? Yeah, 17 is insane in Shadow, like Shadow Blessing. It's wild. No idea how it got so many fragments. You know how the game replaced all the Sombra 3s with fucking fragments, dude. Had Gaius into consort in Malekith's arena the other day. Oh. Fun bosses. I actually kind of like on Gaius, but that's just me. I've learned him enough for the bounty, so Stars of Ruin. All right, let's see what the chalice here has for us. The Lord Vessel. Make Reddit account once to post some Force and Erotica to make it to a subreddit. So Force and Erotica is in fact your account. What? Yeah, same. I did enjoy Gaius decently, more than some of the other main bosses in the DLC. I first tried him on both DLC runs. I don't know why I find him so easy. Dude, what level were you at? Like, Shadow Chi Blessing? Yeah, somewhat familiar is not good enough if you have upscaled bosses. Yeah, gold mushroom for Sombra 3. You're not wrong, dude. That would be the play. Well then, we also have 2 bosses here. And I also do have a boss available in this fort over here. Not this fort. This fort. Fogriff Fort. But that fort is kind of scary. There's a lot of enemies there. I have to be kind of careful. Do I just want to see what the bosses are here? I guess. What's for me is Putrescent to fight the guy enough to understand shit. Yeah, Putrescent is okay, but then there's like 1 or 2 things that can catch you off guard, and if he deals a lot of damage, you get fucked. I had that in Randomania. Low vigor, 281 level. Plus 0 Scar almost done with the random. Yeah, I mean, plus 0 is, I did that. It definitely makes the bosses quite tanky, but not overbarrelingly tanky. At least Gaius in particular not. So I can imagine that being a fun fight. The skill set on Putrescent is actually learning how to damage him. That's a good point. But yeah, I think most people just remember Gaius and they think of the charge. But somehow, I don't know if they changed it. I'm not really sure because definitely it wasn't in the patch notes, but it feels easier to dodge the charge now. But yeah, overall, Regicent is not too bad. Oh, it's 40 sacks, my boy. What? It's Lanciax and 40 sacks next to each other? Are you fucking kidding me? They could die to full damage, potentially. Also, let's go check the Somber 3. Which is not there, but let's go talk to Corhin. Hey, just chill it, just having a good time. Still get this portrait marinated for time, only 3 days strict for actual cooking there so far. Today we'll make it 4, let's go. You're cooking something fresh every day. Nice. We have to cook something as well today, because finished up lasagna yesterday. Yeah, actually it is. It's the brother and sister. I'm fairly certain it has to be, because I have already killed Senesax. They are siblings, yeah. Yeah, no Somber 3. Oh, never mind. I didn't give him the fucking mask. I'm stupid. Anyway, as I said, no Somber 3. 76 mushrooms, but no Somber 3. Like, how? Chicken tacos? That sounds delicious. Corey's a sexy beast. Is he dating anyone with that helmet? Is that a Gaius helmet? It fucking looks like it. No, Gaius is like a full helmet, but somehow it reminded me of Gaius. Gaius helmet is like a whole thing. Not just a visor like that. Oh, it's the Fang helm. Interesting. Alright, let's go back here. Let's go get the boss who's in the fort. Shadow really seems to matter, so I wanted to try with or without it. I mean, that's the first challenge run that I did of the DLC, right? It was a no shadow run. I literally just cared about how it's gonna look without the blessings. Yeah, it's very interesting. Obviously, it does actually matter a lot. Chicken tacos sound delicious. I mean, making tacos at home in general is pretty easy, and it can be very, very delicious. I've never had like a proper taco though, at a restaurant. I guess I've had fajitas, so like build your own taco kind of thing. That's it. And chicken tacos called carnitas? I wouldn't know. Unfortunately, I'm not an expert in Mexican cuisine, even though I wish I was. What?
This run will end at 201 bosses.
No! It will not. What do you mean? BK, thank you so much for the 17 months. Dude, this RAM, holy shit. Welcome back. The Reset City family. It will not. Can you imagine dying 6 bosses before the end? Could happen though, obviously. Might be around any realm. I might also have to do some pickups in the late game. Alright, what enemies do we have here before the boss? Oh, carnitas are just different type of meat, I say. Some will die at 207 bosses. Yeah, I'll just end up dying to gravity after killing Consort. Or Elden Beast. Before clicking the statue. You had a vision? Man, that's fucked up. What's also fucked up is that perfumer over there. Okay. Couldn't explode the barrel, so that's good at least. Kinda want that item, what if it's Somber 3? But these enemies are also scary. I don't like being next to these barrels, I'm not gonna lie. What? Actual disaster. What? Where did the dog go? Rip. Prefer no bullshit, yeah. Oh, it's Rolana? Wow, okay. There is not that much space. I don't know if I should do parry or no parry strats. I mean, parry would be safer for me. Carnitas is traditionally pork. I see. Map deloads, you fall and then you die. I can see it. What if I warp on time? Okay, let's see how the damage is. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna equip a shield here. I'm gonna swap these suckers. And let's see. Am I heavy? No. Let's go without parries first. I already get it. I'm getting wrecked. What? The stairs? I couldn't roll, dude. Boop. Oh! Calculated. Huge bleed proc. No, it's the Smith script, not the Swift. Well, that was pretty good. Impaling thrust. If you guys don't believe in the Sasha War, should maybe start thinking about it a bit more. That's pretty good. Thanks for GG's. Yeah, Impaling Thrust is really good as an Ash of War. Pretty good MV on pretty good multiplier on poise as well. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Fraser used to have a different name, but it seems like that is the flavor of the month. I mean, he says that it's an emote that should exist, but doesn't. Thanks for GG's. More fun square off? I mean, square off with the poise damage is kind of insane, but... yeah, obviously it's good. It's good. Impaling Thrust, I think underrated, for sure. It's the Fraser, yes. Yeah, throwing is cool. I haven't used the charge R2 that much, to be fair. But it could help in some areas for sure, being able to take enemies from distance, take off enemies, not take. It's pretty alright. Today will be roughly North African spiced pork chop and couscous with sultanas, almonds, peas, chickpeas, and pepper. Sounds delicious, all of it, but what the fuck is sultanas? Why are you cooking some emperors? Bro, I've fallen down once more into the gigantic rabbit hole that is modding Kerbal Space Program. Send help. Is that the same as Skyrim where you mod it for like 10 years and then you play it for like 10 minutes and give up again? Is that the same process? Man cooks 3 meals almost Saturday is an expert. Yeah, Swift Spear R1 is pretty insane as well. I have 2... I'm not using them right now, but I do have 2 multi-hit talismans that we could be rocking, which would be kind of crazy. Workout time approaches. What is it today, Dan? What are we doing? Or just fancy raisins? That's interesting. I'm not a big raisin fan, to be honest. Dips and habs sounds easy enough. I'm thinking if there's something that I'm forgetting, but I think I just need to do this fucking catacomb with Deathblight. I've never actually checked what the Mesmer Remembrance is. Dips are never easy. I guess that's fair. Where do you do dips, actually? No way you're going outside at this time of the day, right? We use the Smith Script Hammer this run, actually. Yeah, we also have these twin axes here, which are garbage, but they're also somber. That's a problem. I can't believe this Somber 3, dude. Oh, you have the ones on the floor. Okay. I actually found a video clip of my old Boom Sorcerer in Diablo 3. Wow. I bet the game looked completely different back then as well. Yeah, everything is great except the Somber 3. It's kind of lacking, isn't it? Melted Tree Citadel. One in the DLC. Yeah, it is really good. Floor dips wouldn't really work if you're heavy or taller. Gotcha. Somber 2, man. Another one. I have like 20, bro. I swear to God. 17 Somber 2s. Alright, let's go. Somber 3 edged, actually. Go to bell bearing 1, go to bell bearing 3. Okay, and I don't think this enemy will die for free. It's just a Siege Breaker build, but insanity of the build is pretty cool. I'll throw it on Discord. Sounds good, dude. Don't forget to tag me so I can see it easier. Well, that's a legendary item, so we know that's not a Somber 3. Dude, another one. Whatever. Let's just go. Actually, maybe I'll go pick it up. Just money. Who cares about money at this point? Give me a Somber 3, man. Wow, there's a hidden cave? I had no idea. Thanks, game. So my physic removes all status effects, right? So that's why I'm just kind of ready for it. Do I have a talisman? I do. I actually have this fucking one. That's crazy. And then we drink this. Wow, this Deathblight, holy. This Deathblight resistance. That would be nice once we find Warmface. Can't believe that I have the better version of the Vitality Talisman. Carnitas Brazing Machine. What happened with the Carnitas, guys? Why are you so obsessed with Carnitas? I always thought that chicken tacos are called chicken tacos. Can someone confirm this? I guess chicken isn't chicken in Spanish. Classic gringo. Kazman is low-key worth wearing all the time. I mean, honestly, you're not even wrong. Because if you find Warmface somewhere where you cannot prepare for him, it can be brutal. But in the end, one of the Divine Lions is gone. It's only warm face really, so I think we're chilling. Oh, chicken is pollo, so it's taco de pollo. Yeah, gotcha. You can destroy these eyeballs with black flame. Oh yeah, didn't Zuli make a video about that recently? Alright, let's go back to this one. Tacos al pastor? What do you do with that? Yeah, I've never, like, the couple of tacos that I made at home were really hardly tacos at all. It was just, you know, in a taco shell, and that's pretty much it. That's the only thing. But I think any, like, pulled meat that you can have in a taco, delicious. Is that also pork tacos? So what the fuck is the difference between carnitas and taco al pastor? Like, what the fuck? So I don't know why I turned into an Italian there. Anyway, let's fight this boss over here. Oh, it's fell twins. All right. Well, they're not. Okay, they are now. So this is all right. Impaling thrust is good. It's gonna stagger them every time I hit him. See if we can get some separation. Looking pretty good. They're a bit tanky, but yeah, we should be starting to get the bleed procs. You can backstab them, come back here. Go back to full for ritual sword. Behind, get the backstab. I just Mimic Wheel past one of them. Yeah, what I did casually... Mimic Wheel is really funny. Okay, it's gonna explode. I reacted too late. It's gonna be a little scary. What I did casually is I just used Unseen Form to make them see me later. And for example, the second one basically doesn't see you at all when you're running around the bridge. Oh, nice bleed proc. Huge. I guess I can check the imbued sword key area potentially. There's some pickup there as well. Let's do it before we kill the next boss. Spanish for separate, so it's cooked in that style. It's basically made the same way as a doner kebab, where it's stacked vertically and spins around. That sounds good. Where the fuck did I teleport? Tabletios, welcome in. Why is it called Unseen Form and not? And hello Anna, how you doing by the way? Just a different way of preparation, got it. I don't know, everything sounds delicious, guys. You guys are starting to make me hungry. Not really, I just finished eating as well. I'm not really hungry, but I feel like eating some tacos. Hello, hello. 3 trips to Mexico. Many tacos were eaten those weeks, let me tell you. Oh, I bet. Street food in Mexico must be fucking fire. It's gonna have more of a char in my yard. Like the difference between pulled pork and a doner kebab. Ah, okay, I see. Interesting. Yeah, I think pulled pork, like pulled meat, works really, really well in a taco, I bet. Well, I mean, it's always feasible. Is it realistic? I mean, probably not. Just depends if you get lucky and you get a really good build, or if you don't get lucky and you have a build that's shit. Oh, you stack it on top of a pineapple. Actually, it sounds pretty good, because combining pineapple with meat is pretty good. It has sweetness and acidity that really works well. Alright, do I just have Mesma in this region? Well, I guess I also have Midra and Jori. But there's other stuff. I do not have access to Red Bear. There's also Rakshasa. Metir and Emir I do not have access to just yet, and then we have Mesma. Well, I guess I can kill Rakshasa then. Taco al Somber 3. Can I order that one? Does this restaurant offer delivery service? Especially with some anchovies, that shit slaps. Anchovies I know are quite polarizing for people. I don't mind them, but it's been a while since I've had them as well. Well, what is this double resub? Crazy. I'm trying, Monty. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Welcome back. The Reset City family, how you doing, my man? It's good to see you.
Day 342 of trying to clone Fraser. I have discovered that adding a small amount of mushy peas to the mitochondrial DNA yields more accurate results for the homunculus. We'll continue to monitor the experiment.
Thanks also Abyss for 33 months. Welcome back, my dude, to the Reset City family. How's it going? Dude, speaking of... What the fuck? Speaking of unseen form? Are you kidding me? Ain't no way. How's it going, guys? Thank you very much for the continued support. Very much appreciate it. So Macintosh, how's it going? That was a good one. That was a good text-to-speech. Alright, let's try to continue to win. Rakshasa. It's Rakshasa Fiend. I have to say, good thing this isn't like the last boss of the entire run, because who the fuck knows what this guy does. A big jump, I do remember that. And you have to riposte immediately, otherwise you stagger him out of the riposte. I got fucking stepped on, I guess. Alright, 177. Litios, thank you so much for the gifted sub as well. 5th one in the channel, thank you very much. Alright, let's run over to Jory, I guess. Every time we went out, we had tacos on our way back from bar. Many taco places were open till like 5 a.m. Never had a hangover there because we always ate so much right before sleeping. Damn, that's nice. Yeah, there's places like that in Germany as well, but with kebab, where you basically go when you're drunk late at night. Agave restaurant in Prague was my favorite out of the Mexican places there, and most authentic too. A little pricey though. Interesting. I've never been to a Mexican place in Prague. I mean, I haven't been to a lot of places in Prague, to be fair. Oh, there's an item that I missed. Heck. So these hippos should not be key item locations, but they're gonna be replaced with normal enemies and they can drop items. And the item that they can drop is number 3, so let's try to kill the hippos, I guess. Yeah, suvdöner. And it doesn't count towards eating meat if you're vegan. Yeah, I forgot that name. Still don't really know what it means. Yo, what's up, Dara? How's it going? Well, at least not losing just yet is the way I would put it, I think. How you doing? Thank you for the like. I appreciate it, my man. It's crazy. Like, how are there no Somber 3s, though? Because, like, if I don't find a good DLC smithing weapon, or in fact, any DLC smithing weapon, or a Somber 3, I literally cannot do the next region. I'll have to go on a hunt. Where's the second hippo? Maybe there? Yeah, probably. Bruh. I think the wolf is as confused as I am. Bog hoarded him into his cave? Maybe. Yeah, this run is like Obos's permadeath randomizer, but also a hunt for Somber 3. Like, literally. So this Caracom is pretty high scaled. I'm not sure if I want to do Mesmer first, maybe. Wolf plot armor. Was he important? Damn. Maybe I need to go back. Resurrect him, actually. My small town of 13,000 in Finland has 2 kebab pizza places right next to the 2 most popular bars that are also open until 5 a.m. on Friday, Saturday. Dude. I mean, the Finnish go hard. Everyone knows that. There's a Virgin Abductor. Nope. And that's a Somber 6, not a Somber 3. What if we just split Somber 6 into 2? And then we have 2 Somber 3s. Isn't that how it works? What is my purpose vibe, yeah? Telling you Somber 3s are in the cave. I am on the verge of just running through furnaces, dude. Maybe we'll be lucky and they'll spawn on the ground as a material replacement. So I have Mesmer, I have 40 stacks and Nantiacs. And then I have this part. So I guess let's go kill Mesmer. Let's talk to Hornsend first though. I mean, in a way, furnaces, I guess forges, not furnaces, but still, you get what I mean. They are kind of huge caves. Oh, I just needed to talk to him once. Yeah, that's fine. Yada yada. Definitely want to have one less invader later on. Dark chamber entrance. Here we go. Ooh, double phase boss fight. Gonna be scary. Let's level some arcane. Drink our physic. Eat our crabs, say our prayers. Add furnace golems to the boss list. How many even are there? Like 6? Something like that. Dude, Dragonkin Soldier, is this Randomania? And I'm here like twice. Oh, the bleed proc, huge. Alright, I'll just let him transition to phase 2. I'll get Hornsend in the meantime. Because I might not have enough time to summon him at the end of phase 2. I just hope that Hornsend doesn't fuck me up. Ow. Alright, phase 2. Base Jagged Peak Drake. So that's the guy from the bottom, obviously. Not the one from the top of Jagged Peak. Makes sense. Nice lock on. Get him, Hornsend. Now, it couldn't have been 2 times Rodan because multi-phase boss fights cannot spawn in multi-phases. Actually, never mind, my bad. It can, of course, they are separated. Yeah, we fortunately killed one of the consorts already. Gold Sewing Needle, wow, that's crazy. Oh, that was too late. Whatever. I am now Hornset. Thanks for GG's. Appreciate it. My friend one night at 3 AM bought 2 kebab rolls that are huge. I can barely eat one. Ate them both on his way home. Don't know how he managed that. I mean, when you're drunk and high, like, you get hungry. Not like I would know about being high, but being drunk, yeah.
When he himself. Just yet, the death of best now in vengeance if Michael and I would. If and
I guess it's a sewing needle, not a sewing needle. Got it. So we have Jory Midra, and then, yeah, I mean, 40-stack Lancer Axe. I guess I kinda... Honestly, Spectral Spear against those, dude? Spectral Lance? But I'm trying to think if I'm gonna fight them with headshots or not, so... That was fast, yeah. It was Jagged Peak Drake. Alright, thank you, Noenken. It's gonna be fun. Is Hand of Malenia good? Not really, no. Even something like the Uchigatana is actually quite a bit better. Why did I go to round table? Am I high? Oh yeah, we still have Shadow Avatar. I forgot. We still have Shadow Avatar in the lower area, which has quite a lot of items, so we can actually go loot stuff. Yeah, I have to say, I haven't really used Hand of Malenia that much personally. Hey, привет, Liz Immortal. Как дела, what's up? The talisman? Wait, what do you mean? You mean the Millicent's prosthesis? Yeah. We got that, actually. Not using it right now because I don't really have a multi-hit build, but if I do again use something like claws, which probably I won't, but if I did, I have 2 multi-hit talismans now. Wow, double ashes, insane. That truly will save us this run. Oh, DLC bird? Heck. Oh, the explosion, like the stagger sound was so loud because we staggered 2 at the same time. So there's a deathblight, bro? What the fuck? What? What the? Where did this guy come from? What do you mean? Yeah, he released Deathblight. I don't know where that is in the base game. Are spawning enemies in this area? Yeah, I guess that's what happened then. Holy shit. Never realized that this is how it is gonna be in the randomizer as well, and then a Rune Bear just out of nowhere. Welcome back, Crash. Alright, I think we're good. It has it 2 different ends. The first is a P. Hand of Malenia might just be my least favorite weapon in the game. The skill is just terrible. Mosquito Fart will knock you out of it, and the damage ain't great even when it hits. I mean, you can use it for some small skips, but it's not enough. Yeah, it is very much what Stardust is saying. Like, boss weapons in Elden Ring, just like in a lot of the other FromSoft games, they're fucking dope when the boss uses them, but they suck ass when you try to use them. Yeah, I think maybe the Mesmer Soul just spawns in or something. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. I mean, there's a summoner there, right? He summons his friends. That's why he's talking. When you get there for the first time, like, the Fire Knight that is there is talking. Wasn't Hand of Millennia buffed? Like, is his hyper armor now? Oh, so the Ash of War would be a little bit better? I can't really, Oh! Somber 3! Bro, what? Somber 3! Impossible!
Kataz Spinazaki.
I thought they were patched out! The run is over, guys. We can just say goodbye. Also, it's Midra. We can just call it. That's it. It's done. We found the Somber 3. Let's come back on Friday. Wow. Dude, look at this fucking amount of stones, and then I have a Somber 3 once. Back to Limgrave. Fuck killing 207 bosses. Insane. Crazy. Yo, Kiev, how's it going? Thank you so much for the 13 months. Dude, welcome back. The Reset City. Family, how's it going? Yeah, Rune Bears are... Honestly, Rune Bears... They're not fun, but... You need an enemy that can catch up to you on Torrent, because otherwise, like, you can just outrun every enemy, right, in the open world. So Rune Bears kind of make sense design-wise, I guess. And yeah, as far as Remembrance weapons, it's basically what the lads have said. Like, Blasphemous Blade is one of the best weapons in the game, and then... there are weapons that are solid, like... Moog Spear is decent. The Putrescence Cleaver is pretty decent from the DLC. Somber 3% speedrun, yes. 17 hours, 51 minutes for Somber 3, dude. I mean, I found 2 of them, okay? But we only need 1 now to get to the next area, so we can actually leave this region now with peace on our mind. That's nice. And with a weapon that's fucking plus 10. Dude, if Midra drops the bell bearing, holy shit. Yeah, but where in Altus? It should be, but like, I guess I forgot a key item check, but I'm not sure where. Like, I just haven't found it. What was I gonna say? There's one more thing that I was gonna say. I completely forgot. Oh, what are we using it on? I don't know. We have a bunch of options. We'll pick your weapon when it's time, but we do have a bunch of somber options. Leda Sword, Ancient Meteoric Ore, Great Sword. If you want to go heavy. Dancing Blade of Rana. We have this double sword. Yeah, there's a lot of somber options. Devonia and Anvil Hammers. There's a lot of stuff that we can go with, potentially. Actually, let me just replenish my flasks. I got so taken aback by Somber 3. So maybe I forgot a seed somewhere. Maybe I should go look through Altus again. But only once we get through the next region. There's no point doing that now. Hello, Midra. Damn, I got blasted already. Impaling Thrust should be alright. Even though big weapons on this guy are pretty important. And bleed, of course. Fuck. Yeah, I did use the Meteoric Ore Great Sword a little bit in casual. Okay, his transition didn't glitch out. That's nice. Oh, another huge bleed proc. I wonder if I can roll R1 here. I can easily. Nice. Oh, nice bleed proc again. And the camera was kind of fucked up there. And... boop! 179! Not bad. Lil Midra, I think we found Lil Midra. Actually, maybe not this run, but at some point he was where Warmface was. I don't remember if Warmface was Fire Giant. Yeah, Warmface was Fire Giant this run, so it wasn't this run. I haven't found small Midra. Yeah, Midra is very much a DS3 boss. 100%. Like, feels like it. I like it a lot. Midra is a cool fight. I just wish that he had like 1 or 2 more combos. I think he's a little too simple. But I like him a lot. He's good. This song is awesome. Yeah, OST is wonderful. Yeah, dude looks a little bit like Sunflower. I thought so as well, that he fit that arena pretty well. The most DLC bosses feel much like DS3? No, not really. I think DLC bosses are very much Elden Ring bosses. I'm fairly certain that these dragons could fall here, dude. I can't believe we have the fucking sibling duo here of Lanciax and 40sax. That's so crazy. Wanna jump backwards? Wanna jump backwards? Ooh, not quite. I really don't want to anger the other one. Don't worry about it, 40sax. This is just a leisurely play, you know? Fuck. But I'm like pretty solid in most of the bosses that this bounty had to deal with. That you couldn't just script them like Putrescent. Any jumpers? Any jumpers? Oh, come on. Alright, that's one. One dragon down. Yeah, that's the root. That's the fucking... That's the lore, Hexaroot. What's up, dude? 40sax escaped Godwin's purgatory to reunite with his sister and protect Marika's village. For some reason. God, this is like my least favorite boss fight in the fucking game, dude. Whoa! Bleed proc with a weapon throw? That was sexy. I'm out of FP. No more impaling thrust for me. Whoa! The 40sax stagger. Another bleed proc. Boom. Get fucked. I love 46's fight, also the best song in all of FromSoft history. I don't even know how the freaking theme song for him sound, but thanks for GG's. Is this worse than the Deathrite Bird? Yeah, by far. Deathrite Birds are pretty chill. I mean, they do have some random elements, but goddamn, I get so stressed by the lightning on the ground. That is a rare stagger, like an actual rare stagger, yeah. Dude. Shadow 18. You know that your damage is pretty shit when you get a stagger on 40 sacks. Alright, one more boss here. Thought Midgel was way too easy, like you said. Moveset is kind of lacking, he staggers too easily, yeah. I think that's the biggest problem, yeah. The fact that he has only 80 poise, it's kind of ridiculous. And he has 80 poise with you being able to hit him on his stand-up, right? Statistically speaking, you're more likely to have a fun boss placement somewhere than not have it at all. Wait, what do you mean? Do you prefer most dragon fights on foot? Yeah, pretty much everything. Except Lanciax can sometimes be fought on torrent. You can kind of whack at the back leg. And so if you have a weapon that's pretty reliant on status effects, that can be pretty good. The fight is too loud and over in 8 seconds. It's true that it's like pretty late game. Like the scaling itself is not late game enough for how late people usually get there. You don't have to deal with it in border, that's true, yeah. Marika is 40 Sax's best friend's mom, that's true. Fucking Godwin. Yeah, when you get Somber 3 times, who cares about the rarity of these stones? Look, I've got 3 of them right now and I've already used a bunch. I've got 3 of them there as well and I've used some. Somber 3 is the... Dude, come on. Why would you summon a Deathrite Bird like that? Yeah, only the real gamers know the true rarity of items. Somber 3 is one of them. Should have made this maybe holy, would have helped. My R1s are not even dealing orange damage. Only when I get a counter hit. It's gonna be an explosion or something soon. There it is. Oh! Wow. That was a lot of damage. From one fucking tick. Torrent getting one shot. I don't even want to know how hard this guy's gonna hit me if he hits me. Yeah, I hate that attack. I also hate the random spread of the AoE on the ground after some of the slams. But the explosion is really silly. Okay, timed it correctly this time. Again? What an asshole. Yeah, like this thing. The way the AoE spreads on the ground is completely random after a slam like that. Almost there. All right, got him. Yeah, very tanky bird, dude. Very, very tanky bird. So I've talked to Ymir already, so I should be able to blow this finger here, so I might as well do that while we're here. Thanks for GG's. Appreciate it. Rest item is always the item you need. It's the #1 rule of the randomizer. You are so correct. You are so correct about that one. Yeah, with the underground clones, I wonder if that got fixed, because I did report that to Matt at some point. Fucking underground clones here, just all attacking at the same time. That shit was wild, dude. I had Skaru Avatar here in one of the runs that I did. The Use What You See randomizer, I believe. And there are multiple copies of the Skaru Avatar under the map for the different phases, right? And they all just kind of were there at the same time, except they could hit each other, and also they were invisible. Because they didn't hatch from the ground, so to speak. Like, that shit was insane. There's this thing called birthday paradox or something. Idea that the more people you have in some company, the more likely it is their birthday overlaps. And it's counterintuitive how fast these overlaps start to happen. Same with Elden Ring bosses and placements in randomizer. I mean, there's enough, like, I guess you're right. There's enough bosses that are pretty terrible in, like, other places than their default arenas. And pretty terrible arenas as well for other bosses that you end up with some wild placements. 6 lines and 60 degrees between random orientation. The orientation is based, I think, on, like, the map coordinates. So you have to go in a specific, you have to go in a specific direction. Oh, this is gonna give me an item. Let's wait then. Thanks. So you have to go in a specific direction, right? Go south, for example. Okay, so I literally only have Jory and Midra left from this, as far as I am aware. Oh yeah, dude, this place in the randomizer, so good. Compared to the sniping assholes. Yeah, we don't have access to Lamenta yet, that's in Charo. We are missing Red Bear, who I don't have access to because I need the Spirit Spring. And Mitir and Ymir I cannot do right now because I need the other Finger Ruins. And the other Finger Ruins are a different region as well. So, yeah, Abyssal Woods it is. Yeah, no brain suckers, exactly. Alright, Darklight Catacombs. Starts to happen after 20 colleagues or something like this. I mean, in a way, I guess that makes sense. Since there's only, whoa, I didn't mean to jump there. Only so many days in a year, right? Like a pretty big company, sure, is 300 employees, but 300 employees means you are also covering 300 out of 365 days of the year, potentially. So, potential for overlap is huge. Is Deathbird emote doing that? That bird's not too ugly to be an emote. So there's a skip here. I don't think I'll do it, because if I miss it, I'm dead. Or you can jump on this ladder over here. It's pretty easy, but I might as well just not risk it. Run around a little bit, it's not the end of the world. Somber 3 again. Okay, smithing 8. What the fuck? That totally looked like a Somber Stone. Fucking game's cheating, dude. That was a Somber 3 and Miyazaki changed the pickup, I swear. I don't want this guy going onto the elevator with us. Even in a company with 300 employees, it's more likely for birthdays to pile up on the same days than be evenly spread throughout the year. That's interesting. How does that work? I mean, it has to be some math bullshit, but... It's counterintuitive because you expect that it is 20 to 365 chances, but from my perspective, it's about 70%, for example, to happen. I wonder if there's some time of year where the birth of babies is more likely than others. Like, I'm wondering if, for example, the summer season, more people actually tend to start expecting, get pregnant, right? And then that would be 9 months from summer. And so, like, a lot of people have a birthday around the same time. 9 months after Valentine, for example, yeah. I do wonder if that's actually a thing, because that obviously messes with the... That messes with the dynamic as well. Alright. Who do we have over here? Pretty high skilled. Oh, it's Edred. Oh, this could be scary, dudes. He has some spooky combos that I'm not really 100% familiar with. He does stagger easily, which is good. Whoa, I rolled by accident? What the fuck? I let go of the button, but I didn't mean to. Okay, running away seems to work pretty well. That's kind of what I've discovered to be the key to some of these stupid combos in the DLC, is just to run away. I don't have Impaling Thrust anymore. Stagger? Oh, nice. Oh, get fucked. Bleed proc. Let's go. Torrent charm, goodbye. Right? Dude just running around one-handed, like what? Well, I guess he's like, I made it from Fort of Reprimand all the way here to Abyssal Woods. I am a big shot. Just fuck more during holidays like Valentine's, Christmas and stuff. Yeah, I think, I just wonder how much it skews the statistics. It like makes sense that it probably would a little bit, right? Just wonder how much. Oh, we have to run through here a little bit more because key item pickups. Right, we have to go to the stupid church. What? What the fuck are you doing here? Shh. I are peaceful. Where did he come from, though? Why did I use L2? I wanted to throw it. Boop. Oh, nice. He's not rolling. I'll take that. We have a Spectral Lance without having Spectral Lance. I guess he's idle. It's just his cat playing, actually. Unlucky. 183 bossa officially hate watching. Well, so is Miyazaki. Look at this fucking combo. Skill issue on his part, exactly. You don't take a toilet break when you know that the catalystz Z is coming. I'm pretty sure they would, yeah. Pretty sure that they can action read it. Uh-oh. Shh. Have to be very quiet. Hello, Inva, what's up? Yeah, the dragon looks really cool. Heckin' Smaragd, dude. Just chilling in Abyss of Woods for some reason. Alright, we made it. For most of my life, I'm only one person with the same birthday date as me, from colleagues, friends, and etc. It's funny, I have that in the family, actually. One of my cousin's child is born on the same day as me. Most whips out 10 hit spinning combo. Okay, bye. Yeah, no winter lanterns, hopefully, but we've met some already today. No horse blinders. Makes sense, to be honest. I just defeated Renala, got the rebirth there. I just want to know how many times can we rebirth. A lot. There's a lot of... you need a larval tier for that, but... there's quite a lot of them around. You can do it quite a bit. Oh, another prayer book. Surely Corhin has some more Somber 3s. Let's check him out. Let's go say hi. Corhin. My dude. We're bringing him like these insane relics from the Shadow Realm. That's a lot. It's like more than 15 for sure. Can you read my simplified explanation so people just don't think I'm an idiot 100% of the time? I can. I'm wondering what the fuck kind of key item check did I forget in Altus though? Some seed somewhere probably.
Well then. That it's incantate. Very well.
Nah, he's got nothing. In the end, it doesn't really matter though. Until I need a Somber 3 again, then we can go look here. Yeah, I do have the prosthesis, yeah. No, well, prosthesis is not an item check though. Because it's a quest item. I think I did get the sacred tier, like for sure I got the sacred tier here. I'm thinking that I forgot this or this seed. One of them seeds, probably. But in the end, I'm not gonna go check for it now because I don't need the Somber 3 just yet. Once I need it, I'll go search. Alright. What did I say that we have left? Is that it? Oh yeah, Midra. I'm fucking stupid. So we go from the trail. $20 in the base game, 9 in the DLC. Insane. Now I'm working in a company where I have about 80 colleagues and I know for sure I'm the only one with that birthday date. Maybe people just don't want to let you to, you know, don't want you to know. At what level should I start the DLC? Probably when you're done with the base game fully. Alright, where's Fraser's simplified explanation? Well, because say you have 183 people spread out on 183 days, the next employee now has a roughly 50% chance to either be spread out to a unique birthday or to overlap. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense, yeah. Because it all depends on how many days are left that are unoccupied, right? And the less of them there are, as soon as there's less days unoccupied than there are not unoccupied, then you end up with a higher chance that it will actually overlap. Are we talking about paradoxes? Why the fuck did we actually bring that up? Oh, because of boss placement in a randomizer. Oh, Cypher, what's up? I was in another room when I heard about the birthday paradox. In a group of 23 people, there is at least a 50% chance that you will share a birthday with at least one in the other group. The key wording here is at least. It means that you add up the probabilities that you share a birthday with one person, two people, three people, until all the people in the group. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, that's how probability works. But what do you mean there's a 50% chance that you'll share a birthday? I mean, in a sense, it's like you either share it or you don't, but... the run's going alright. I mean, we've been blasting through the DLC, wildly searching for Somber 3, so I can open up the next region when I'm done with this one in the DLC, and, because I have to obviously get a new weapon, which is gonna be a Somber, because I don't have anything smithing anymore from the DLC. And we finally found one Somber 3, so... Rule level 125 was fun but intense. Skada says when you reach the DLC naturally finish the base game, it's a good idea. Yeah, if you don't find the entrance to the DLC, just look for it when you finish the base game. If you find it, you can probably go to the DLC. Because a lot of it depends on the Shadow Tree fragments, which are just found in the DLC, so. Yo, what's up, Lank? How you doing? Thank you. I appreciate it, my dude. Still quite a bit of stuff left, though. Bunch of key items that we are missing. How you, dude? It's good to see you. Well, there are two different stories, essentially, right? The DLC is different, and the base game is kind of separated as well. I'm gaming? What are you gaming? Yeah, you don't have to, like, the game doesn't end when you kill the final boss. Even if the credits roll, you can still keep being on that playthrough. I have a paradox. People call me a motherfucker, but also call me a virgin. Explain that, scientist. Family does not count. That's fucked up. Just grinding all bosses. Permadeath, I guess. And how's it looking? Well, it is connected in a way, but it is very self-contained in the DLC. Like the characters, in terms of bosses, are slightly connected, but a lot of the NPCs and stuff, they're unique to the DLC. Oh, you're still doing 165 no hit. Bro, why not 207? Just skip the easy stuff, man. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about as well, T-Smasher. That, like, there are probably holidays, someone else mentioned stuff like Valentine's and Christmas, where people shag more, so there's a higher chance of pregnancy, and so then eventually, you know, people end up being born at a specific time of year. I will stab you, what the fuck? How does the game end then? You essentially decide to end the new game cycle. I'm in August, my sister's in August. I guess I'm at the end of July, so that's almost August. What the fuck did you just join back into? Statistics. Pure statistics. Oh, when you're talking about samples of more than 30 people, the birthday distribution isn't so far from a uniform distribution as to affect the probability significantly. Yeah, that's what I was wondering about, if it is significant or not. So why are you August? Because your parents probably like to shag during Christmas. A Halloween baby? Aw, cute. Your parents were cold in winter, yeah. Heating was expensive back then, man, and even now. Well, how's the almost grind going though, Lank? Hope it's going alright. Are you gonna finish all 207 today? Probably not. Because there's gonna be a bunch of search to do as well for items, and I don't want to stream until like midnight or whatever. Passed that before, but your mom said it wasn't it? Oh, horror loot, that means new items. Maybe some more Somber trees. Are we gonna stream tomorrow? Friday again. Doesn't matter, the run ends at 201. Dude, PK has this prophecy that the run ends at 201. Like, what the fuck? I mean, it could. Gravity doesn't die until Horaloo is dead. Like, we have the entire Fire Missoula still to go. Potentially have to run to shit like Curse Mark, so. Has there been money bet on that prophecy? I don't think so. I don't think we have any underhanded betting just yet. Oh, you think you were a bit early as well. Interesting. You think you can finish this today? No, I just said that. I don't think so. Because there's gonna be a bunch of key item location checks as well. And Like, I don't want to stream until like fucking, you know, midnight. Or even 11. How much to throw on 206? Dude, master throwing around his Swiss money. I mean, I want to keep doing this run. It's a lot of fun. It's literally the first attempt past Altus. I'd never do that. If I want to keep doing this run, 5 gift subs, dude. Then throw a 206. Easy. Yeah, we'll see what we do after. It's gonna be fun to do something similar eventually. With the improved settings, right? With the better DLC cadence and stuff. When it comes to fragments. Loving the fashion. There's not much fashion here. I'm picking up, like, I'm equipping the heaviest fucking armor I have except for Letas so that I have boosted roll attacks. That's it. Yeah, that could happen. I've died to gravity like that before just running around. Next you do it hitless. Yeah, easy. It's gonna be a lot of, yeah, randomized 207 bosses. It's gonna be great. I wonder how the bar chart changed in 2020 because of lockdown babies. Probably quite a bit. Summer months are the most common because people fuck more when it gets dark early. That's interesting. Kind of makes sense though. Because there's plenty of people that get born by accident. I was one of them. Because I would think that it doesn't matter what time of year it is if you decide you want to have a baby, right? My birthday is in June, but I was premature. I think it would have been August otherwise. Damn. Insane. Everyone's August. Oh. You have a PB of 3 hits on all vanilla bosses, consistently making about halfway. That's not bad at all, dude. Let's go. I tried Cyberpunk before and the DLC and main game had a different ending. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of... The DLC doesn't really have a proper ending. Like, you know, you killed the final boss, but that's pretty much it. And the base game and the DLC are not really connected at all. Imagine, yeah, I mean, 5 measly gift subs, but at the same time, like I said, man, this run is a lot of fun, finishing it in 15 attempts. This is the first attempt we got past Altus, then we're already at here, like all the way here. You should do, I will throw runs on X gifted subs runs where it starts with 5 to 10 on one boss, then it continuously grows for each boss skill. Damn, that's kind of cool though. Cool concept. Like, I will throw at the amount of bosses divided by 2 or something like that. But it has to start at like at least 10. I wanted to eat my crab. Otherwise, people are just gonna gift 1 sub at the start. Alright, what do we have? Oops. That was not Shriek of Sorrows. Oh, it's a Dula, Lord of Frenzied Flame. The damage is kind of crazy. Fucking Pierce against dragons, dude. Hello. Nope. What are we doing, Adula? What are these moves? Oh, nice headshot. No more headshots for me. Dragons in the wall. I repeat, dragons in the wall. What? I didn't think it would be in the wall this much. Eh. Come on! That's just... What? 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 What the fuck? I was on top of the boss gate? Excuse me? What did we just witness? Yeah, infinite fall, dude. Holy shit. I've had something similar happen with the Dula before, but wow, that was wild. Oh my god. Literally, wow. We landed all the way up there. Like, what the fuck? That's insane. It lifted me like Simba, actually. What? Like, I had this happen before where I got stuck in Adula's mouth. And then I just insta-staggered it because I was in an attack and the attack kept on, like, hitting repeatedly. Yeah, Moonlight Altar, yeah. So after Astel and Lake of Rots. Shall call it Boss Gate. Thanks for the GGs. How did Adula get here? So there was no rooftop at first. Then the dragon landed and then they built a rooftop. Cut it up into pieces and put it back together. That was my second explanation. Reskinned Ancient Wyvern. Seems like it. So that's it, right? That's the region done, I guess. Because Red Bear I don't have access to, and these two I don't have access to. So we have everything now behind the Ancient Dragon Man, and then also Rao. So we should start with that. And then, get the Finger Ruins first, I guess. That kind of makes sense. Go get the Finger Ruins and kill Metir and Ymir. Oh! I forgot a boss in Volcano Manor. Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid. Guys, don't tell anyone. I forgot about the Virgins, dude. They have the fucking Somber. Hey, no one of you motherfuckers reminded me, okay? Alright, let's pretend. I'll change the timer. And let's pretend that this is a couple hours ago when I was clearing out Volcano Manor. No, don't tell anyone. Wow. Okay. Okay. I can't believe I forgot that. Which one is it? Prison Town? No, not Prison Town Church. Guest Hall? No, Temple of Igle, yeah. We'll just splice it. Yeah, don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it. See, I'm using the weapon that I was using before. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Hey, it's my brother. I mean, this should be the bell bearing. Dude, if this isn't the bell bearing, I don't know what the fuck is happening. But if it is the bell bearing, isn't it ridiculous that literally the last check in Altus that I do has the bell bearing that I need? At least we found the Somber 3, so that's good. I can go to the next region in the DLC regardless, but hot damn. Cheetalists, shh. In the end, I should somehow make it possible that I can do Volcano Manor regardless with Altus and not just like come back and do it later. It's kind of annoying. What's up, Hyperion? How's it going? This is DLC. What do you mean? You guys found this in the base game? I only found it once I got the DLC. So it has to be DLC, obviously. Yeah, this is a forge. Yeah. Yeah, this is a forge boss. Exactly. Exactly. They added one in the last patch. You guys have played on 115 yet? Dude. There's new boss locations. Euphoria! Wow. I'm saying I'll use it, but... potentially. I do have multi... Dude, that could be good, though. I do have multi-hit talismans. Yeah, how convenient that I just found a weapon that I might want to use in the DLC right after I found the Somber 3, huh? Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Wow, really? I was doing alright until Cavalry said hi. Glad to hear that you're doing well, Hyperion. We're chilling, we're chilling. Enjoying the run. What? Where's the fucking bellberry? Well then, this is the forge done. It has to be Altus? Oh, well, I thought... Oh, it's because of Randomania settings. Randomania settings puts it into Volcano Manor. Right. Well, then I definitely forgot an item pickup somewhere. A seed. I bet that it's the seed either down there or the seed here. But I'll only get it when it's relevant. Once I actually need another Sumba 3. Virgins are done as part of DLC, yes. Get it now? No! I refuse. It's more funny to look for Sumba 3. Yo, what's up, Status? This build is looking a little bit low on health. Dude, gravity doesn't give a fuck about my vigor. But yes, this is very much 60 vigor and Morgoth's Great Rune, so. What was I just using? This thing. Yeah, gravity is a giga, chat. You are not wrong. Where's my spear? There it is. Well, technically, it's kind of useless now, because... Do I count... do I count Matir? I guess Matir and Ymir are also part of that region, so I should use the scripts, the Smith script spear for them as well. Even though I do need this finger ruin, but yeah, I think it makes sense. Spear looks pathetic. Bro, but you can throw it. Pew! You can be an Olympian. Fuck is discussion, champ. I gotta head off, but I'm cheering you on. All the best. Thank you, Alfie. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Didn't realize they buffed Stormhawk Dean's aura buff? By how much? I don't remember that either. Yeah, I don't have Shard, but we do have Warrior Jar Shard at least, not Shard of Alexander. Oh, it's double duration. Wow. Didn't realize it was only 30 seconds. How big is the buff? Like, is it 20%? Okay, so that's Crystallians. I cannot fight them now because I cannot use this weapon. Different region. The only thing that I'm doing here is going to the finger runes. Oh, it increases poise as well? That's pretty huge. Is that aura buff always active, or does the summon have to cast it? Yeah, always has. Yeah, I didn't know that. So she said it's not the size but how you use it. Then I couldn't get it to work. Oh, he cast it automatically when summoned. Gotcha. Damn, not bad. More accurate toothpick, yes. Whoosh. Imagine I hit an enemy and then run invalid. Cool weapon. Do we have Heart of Bale? Probably not. Run's already invalid. Your face is invalid, dude. I don't tell you that. Come on. No! What do you mean the run's invalid? I'll have you know, okay? I couldn't go to Volcano Manor until I got to the DLC, alright? Until I got to the DLC. And then I had to go back to clear Volcano Manor, okay? And then I just went back to the DLC for a bit. And then cleared the rest of Volcano Manor. You would have died to that rider in the original scale and you can't prove otherwise. What if I just go fight a Knight's Cavalry at like level 1+0 for an hour? Well, I need to get the cross grace here anyway, so. Gonna have to consult the council on that? Alright, sounds good. Bro, you're supposed to be Swiss. You're supposed to be neutral. What do you mean? You're just hating on me. You're with Miyazaki, straight up. You saw nothing. I didn't kill that enemy. That enemy got a heart attack. It's truly unfortunate at such a young age. Bunch of fragment pickups in this region as well. We've got the really well hidden one, the Mariga one. That I forgot. And use what you see. Just sick of dying to Yoda. Bro, Yoda is brutal, man. There's nothing wrong with dying to Yoda, trust me. That guy, he has no chill. He doesn't let you heal. He's a motherfucker. Putrescent, yeah, fair enough. Just practice Putrescent then. Yoda is boring, but Putrescent you can practice pretty well. What if you have a disagreement with the mods of speedrun.com of a certain name? Can you create a different set of categories separate from them? Like any percent according to John's gospel and according to Ivan's gospel? It's an interesting question. So usually the way it works is that categories reflect what the community is running. And if there's a lot of people running a certain category, to the point that you would want to track the competition, you put it on speedrun.com. So you could completely separate yourself, yes. You could also contact the actual owners, the moderators of speedrun.com itself, and be like, hey, we have this dispute. There's like 2 mods that are legacy mods that are basically holding the game hostage. They don't want to set up the rules the same way that the community wants it. You should give us the ownership, right? And that you could get it. Do you think players can make Bamco back off with the review bomb? Oh, you mean for Tekken or what? Well, it's not about size of a channel, it's about how many runners actually run a certain thing. Did you get the items from the Wounded Pests? You mean Kindred of Rot? No. They're not really key items, so it doesn't super matter. Your pick. Like a mod deciding to skip a boss in Volcano Manor and fight it later? I mean, you can get moderators of speedrun.com to just remove, you know, get them removed from the actual leaderboards. Taking it seriously, good one. That's a pretty funny one, actually. Alright, Cathedral of Manus Matir, here we go. 2 more bosses in this region with this spear. Alright, I should check first. Small intermezzo. We see what Horror Lose Remembrance gives. Nothing. Fuck. Well. It is what it is. Back to the cathedral. When for some reason when I write in the chat on my PC, my messages don't appear, but on mobile it's good. Is it my phone as a keyboard? I don't know. Could be maybe some adblock related stuff. I'm not sure. Usually it doesn't really affect chat though.
Twice the star address to show on the contrary now.
So yeah, it very much like anything on speedrun.com is always very community based. Right? So if the mods are not really representing what the community wants, the community can just be like, yo, look at this, and yeah. Damn, even reloading doesn't help? That's weird. Maybe some problem with connecting to the server on PC or whatever. Do you all ever get in a mood where you can only think of reasons why games aren't what you want, but can't think of what you actually want to play? How do you find the game in that mood? That's a good question. I don't know. I'm not really the one to answer it, right? Because fucking playing Elden Ring for thousands of hours. Super Metroid always. Yeah, I don't know. Depends, I guess. You have to maybe start asking questions at like the highest level. Like, oh, are you looking for a single player or multiplayer game? And then what kind of genre, roughly, and then try to narrow it down. I didn't recommend it. I said I'm not the best to answer that fucking question. Oh, it's Millicent. Whoa. Millicent, please chill. Whoa, we interrupted her fake-ass waterfowl dance. Alright. I know, but I knew that would trigger you. If we can do full Crucible Knight cosplay with Devonia's hammer as well. It's funny. The Matter of Dispute. The Matter of a Dispute is a mod that allows you to remove loading screens before all the assets are loaded so you can enter maps faster. Speedrun.com rules forbid it, but we have like 3 more statics running all speedrunning categories with this mod, but it invalidated the submission. Wait. What is static, first of all? Second of all, I guess the question would be, what does the mod exactly do? So does that mean you basically... Oh, I see. You can... Oh, okay. So it takes a while for an entire map to be loaded because of the assets. But when the assets at the start are already loaded, you can start running. 10 people guild. Okay. Let it hit you fully, see where that gets you. Limgrave, I guess. She won't have dealt that much damage. Come on. Right, okay, I see. And the current mods of Guild Wars 2 are representatives of top speedrunning guilds. Yeah, I mean, that's too hard. I mean, why don't you just, like, talk to them about it, right? Could try asking if you could have some kind of a filter at least, or a separation or something, where it would be allowed. I'm not really sure how that would work. It's all like community per community basis. They told us to fuck off. Then it depends on how much of the community would be behind you and how much of the community would be behind them. Yes, same. Alright, who do we have? Oh wow, it's Tree Sentinel replacing Mateer. That's crazy. Yeah, speedrun.com moderator is always only after power. Can we do it hitless? The answer is no. Yeah, I knew that the stagger was there, but fuck, it was one hit away. Like, the question would be, if more people want to run with the mod than without, then it's pretty much settled. Then you can probably talk to the people that run speedrun.com and see what can be done about it. If you guys cannot reach a conclusion. Alright, that's it. That's Shadowkeep and Scarualtus region done. No, bollocks. One more, Emir. Of course. Yo, what's up, Hoozer? How's it going? Saw your email, by the way. Haven't gotten a chance to reply just yet. Tree Sentinel gives birth to tiny torrents, mother of torrents. Almost invalidated again. Shut up. You cannot invalidate whatever is already invalid, dude. I'm just got out of a modded Minecraft playthrough. I think I'm looking for some kind of open world game with crafting and gathering. New world but not shit, or Final Fantasy 14 but not Final Fantasy 14. Want something combat focused too, with a sandbox in nature. Minecraft 7 Days Out, Australian Satisfactory, Minecraft Raft. Yeah, I have to say that I'm not very familiar with those types of games, so kind of difficult for me to try and recommend something. That was that one that was kind of decent. That was like a sandbox Souls-like-ish.
You would abscond with
What was the name? It came out, I think it's early access not that long ago, and it was pretty alright. But I don't remember what it's called anymore.
To the night of your lives.
But that seemed to be pretty alright. Don't want to get sued in Pal World.
My mother. You will be.
Dude, Adula again? The fuck? I mean, there are two of them in the pool, but come on. Adula got so shocked from the way I jumped into its mouth that it decided to come back. Bro, why are dragons such fucking trolls? Every time. Yeah, no, one more, dude. What the fuck? Ow. Oh, right, I can throw the spear. That was not a lot of damage. Huh? Boop. Get fucked. Oh, Mose. Nice. Not a great room. Cool. If only there was a spear you could throw. Shut up. I've used this like not that many times, okay? Alright. Now it's done. Now this region is done. You're like missing 20 bosses. That's crazy. Pierce the missing scale with the throw. Perfect aim, yeah. So how many great runes are we missing? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're missing 2. And then we are... How many shards do we have? 8. Do I need 8 or 10? Let me check the settings. DLC. Fuck, where is it? Item randomizer, I guess. No, it has to be in the DLC. Oh, it's in logic. Oh, we need 8 kindling shards. So we can finish the DLC, actually. Nice. Cool.